Welcome to the Out There channel, live stream 450. This is a late night in New Zealand, on the bottom of the world, and it's a globe.
Hiding, I'm searching, I'm loving, I'm finding love, I'm hiding, I'm searching, I'm loving,
We're loving.
I'm finding love.
Welcome to the dark side.
I'm searching, I'm loving, I'm finding love.
Hello. Good to be back. So I actually wrote that music using Music Maker Jam. It comes through Windows 10, and you can download all these samples. You'll add free ones, but you're not allowed to sell it and make money from it unless you buy a license or something. But it's I did all these tracks one night playing around with it. You probably can go back in time and find that live stream I did, and I re-edited or remixed parts of it to make that intro. I thought it was quite good for the graphics I had. And of course, ufology, the dark side of ufology. Finding love, because all we get is hate. And searching, of course. What was the other one? Party. The good times. So we had a little party here on the UFO topic, who like to listen, especially those truckies out there that follow me, who like long episodes. Not sure how long this one will go on for. Depends if I get into a rant or something, but yeah, some stuff's been happening this week that affected my health again with the pills. So I haven't done too much this week, but I've tried to do admin work and do the chapters for the last shows and keep up with all the admin side of things and all the drama and all the other stuff that's being thrown around out there in ufology. So I just wanted to talk about some of that tonight. Just a lazy night here. Thursday night, heading up to Friday morning. I don't expect too many people to be on, but there might be some Europeans on this time of night. UK is. I don't know if Robert's around. But the good thing is I've got a new hub that cost me another $100 to keep this machine going. And it's running sweet. So I got most of my power routed now through the powered hub, which takes it off the main laptops. That should reduce the heat and fan noise. So it can only be a good thing. And I've not been getting any beep 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 noises that you've been hearing in the past few months. I think the hub that I had has got to the point of no return. Well, it started to get degrade, where the firmware or something in it's gone, the chips, and it's not always detecting stuff connected right. But this one I've got here has got a 2 amp output, which I got going to my second display here, so there should be any reason why it shouldn't be powered up enough. And I got my USB drive on the back powered off the other 2 ports on the data side of stream of the hub, and I got the LED light here that's on top of the lid, running off 1 amp. It's got 2 amp outputs plus 4 regular ports, but that's all I need, and so I can convert one into all that now and take it off the laptop, and it seems to be more stable and faster if anything. So we'll see how it goes. I better type up the welcome message. I do dribble a wee bit on the intros because we wait to see if anyone shows up, of course. Plus I need to get my mind into it because I've been quite sick, and my energy levels have been not really good. So yeah, hello, anyone out there, say hi. Welcome to the OT channel live stream. I see there's plenty of stuff that's been going up this week. It's very sad to see all the extra work that needs to be done to undo the damage that's being made by all the channels that are making the money. But that's me. 450. So yeah, tonight's one. We'll start off with a couple of topics. Mr. Horn of Billy Meier group. Billy group, I call him. So yeah, I want to talk about that. Not in a bad way, but just my feelings so far. Because I give everybody a chance, right? Sometimes people see the errors of their way and change, or will listen to what I have to tell them instead of them trying to force their opinion and stuff onto you to try and convince you. But the thing is, we've all got our own experiences in this field and research, and we want to see how flexible people are at adopting out-of-box thinking. So if you've already got bias as a debunker, you've already failed. And if you've got a bias as a believer in demons and angels, then that's a fail as well, because anything goes in ufology at this stage. So Billy Group and a debunker Korff today on GUFON. So stay tuned. So if you're out there, say something. Yep, I already know. That's me logging in. Okay. So let's start with Michael Horn. Now, since he was on GUFON show and sort of got to see the dark side of a GUFON, he was all friendly and nice to him and having him on. I was really angry that GUFON was supporting fraud again. But then I realised that it's Michael Horn, not actually Billy Meier. And Michael Horn may be an okay guy, and give him a chance. So see his point of view, why he believes so strongly in ufology or UFOs or aliens. That's what I wanted to find out about him, so I can do like my own sort of assessment on him. before we sort of look at Billy Meier stuff, which, as you know, I've looked at over the years, and every time I see deception or possible fraud in various images and videos I look at, you can't debunk them all though. Photos can be very hard, especially if they're grainy. And video is not the best quality either. You know, we're looking at 1080p quality, right? So, but yeah, so Michael Horn approached me, so let's see. I suppose it'd be alright to show some of the emails, direct messages, I mean. This is not having a go at Michael Horn at this stage. Although I've started seeing some negatives about his personality. So straight away he attacks me, as you can read there. So this, I don't know if you can read it out, so me having to struggle it. Read it out. This is what he sent me.
While you were wrong about Meier case, maybe you're now ready for the truth. By the way, Meier has predicted, in Auckland in New Zealand, where everything will be destroyed and disappear in the foreseeable future, because the various volcanoes and the huge magma field underground act like a powder keg there, and will one day blow everything up.
So yeah, that's sort of one hell of a greeting. Hey, you're all gonna die. Lucky enough, I live in the South Island, away from that active volcano scenario. The White Island's still puffing away, and I've known for a long time that even though Auckland is calm, there is still activity, volcanic activity, that could sort of erupt again in the future. But yeah, so first of all, I'm totally wrong about Meier. And what part of Meier I don't understand. That he's a fraud or hoaxer, I don't know. But yeah, I'm willing to be nice to people and take it as we go. And of course, as you know me, I'm sort of an easygoing guy. You know, everybody's scared of me because I do actually have qualifications, and I do actually have people can do background research and back up everything I've done. You know, so yeah, and also I've shown you stuff. You know, the qualifications, and I've shown you some of the programs I worked on and converted it across to emulators and stuff, so you can still see what I was working on, even though it wasn't the Apple version. My early AI self-learning program, where you'd feed information and it would trust what you're telling it, and it'll gradually build up a picture of various objects, right? It was early stages, there was a lot to it, and because the one I ported across to newer computers was never as good as the original, because the languages weren't quite the same. So yeah, I may not have been the perfect English person, but I understood enough English to be able to code a computer program to understand simple English and pull out the nouns and verbs and all that sort of stuff, and then store it in its memory. So nouns are obviously going to be talking about the animal, person, or place, or whatever, you know. So yeah, that's some greeting there, Mr. Horn. You're all going to die in New Zealand, and Billy said so. It's going to blow up. Volcanoes and huge magma field. In fact, we've talked about the theories in the past that maybe New Zealand was actually another lost continent which actually sunk into the sea, and what's on top is the stuff that didn't sink far enough, which is the 2 islands of New Zealand. And as usual, he always gives you a load of links to look at, which are obviously cut and paste from Twitter. So you can't see what they're actually going to link to, but you know it's going to be about old cases of Billy Meier's and so-called scientists that he thinks are credible that have confirmed Billy Meier this and that. But when I look into things from the middle perspective, because it's not always black and white, that's grey, you can see that maybe the truth has been bent to be a bias. So people start to get to know me and follow me, know how I operate. So it's a bit funny that he would come. Not sure what he's talking about. Nonsense article here. Because I blow your nonsense article to pieces like I demolished Mick West and the rest of the skeptics. Man up, Mr Korff. So that seems like a template cutout, doesn't it? Where he sends that to people every so often to try and get them to interview him. Also is an inevitable draws closer. So he's talking about his predictions. So if you want to interview me and get the truth instead of all the utter UFO nonsense out there, let me know. Hey, I'm always looking for the truth. So yeah, I wasn't too sure because, you know, I felt that I could destroy anything that he could throw at me. I could ask him hard questions that weren't asked by GUFON on his initial interview. And I thought, well, there's a lot to Billy Meier, and probably have to be broken down into bite sizes, and it might have to be more than one interview to be able to cover the whole topic range and break it down bit by bit. Now, the problem I have is, will he listen? And always, I've seen him operate on other interviews, and I don't think he will listen. Not even to me. Even if I'm 1,000% correct, he won't see it that way. My analysis, you know, I'll say, well, there's a reflection of a string. He will deny it. He'll say it's a glitch on the processing or the film or negative or something, you know, and it'll be like a stalemate. So will it be productive, you know? Will he ever admit that anything is out of place with Billy Meier's? You know, why is he so passionate about Billy Meier? You know, what actually makes Michael Horn tick? You know, that's what I want to know first before even tackling Billy Meier. So yeah, I told the guys on my Discord group, and Plex is saying, yeah, interview him, you're tearing to bits. Yeah, I'm not sure if I want to do that though. And of course it's very tiring doing debates like that. Yes, others predicted that years ago, even myself, as they are still active. So yeah, I'm not buying the prediction stuff, you know. As I've read previously, apparently Billy Meier has plagiarized pretty much all his predictions, right, according to the researchers that put together a website on it. So I wasn't going to go over all that to challenge all the predictions, but it's something that could be done later. To see, you can search pretty much on the web now for the first time something was published, right? So the web never forgets, but unfortunately it would have to be something really current that they said this is new, that the aliens told them to be able to do that sort of thing, right? Anything going back before probably 2000 is not going to be indexed by Google because they weren't around. So it makes it really hard as a debunker, truther, researcher, whatever you want to call, to verify some claims. And as you know, I'm not a UFO historian. I don't keep people's names in my head and dates and all that sort of stuff. I will maybe look at a case with fresh eyes and read up on it, and then I'll start to look for things that other people haven't seen. My processes are slightly different to everybody else's, and you've probably seen that if you've been following me for a long time. And you're starting to, obviously, those that follow me enjoy what I do. Of course, we get the odd person saying that it's too long, but it depends if you want to learn. If you're really interested in the topic. If you don't listen to podcasts, what's the point, because podcasts is where they're interviewing people, where they're telling their stories for the first time. So why are you telling us that Secureteam is better because he has 5-minute videos? But they're all lies, they're all deception, they're all disinformation. And I think he's put up some more stuff which is exactly that, claiming some UFO when it's a blimp again. So yeah. And he's talking about light ships. So it'll never end. But maybe someone will stumble across my episode and actually bother listening and following along and saying, yeah, that makes total sense, and yeah, I was conned. No one likes to be conned, and no one likes to be admitting to it. Hey Plex, how's it going? So we're just going through Michael Horn. You've been following what I've been saying on Discord. I'm not sure if you're still there or not. I'm still leaving the door open to him to see if we can progress with this so-called text interview of mine. And done properly. It's got to be done my way, not his way. So he's got to take the back seat and actually be interviewed, right? A bit like when I go for a job. You don't go to a job interview and say, no, I'm not going to follow that. No, I'm going to do it my own way. And then you're out the door. You're not going to get the job. I don't know how these people functioned in the real world. Were they always like that? Were they always able to be trained and listened? Or they always want to be the teacher and not listen? Because teachers make the worst students, apparently. So yeah, that was quite an intro. That I'm totally wrong about Meier, and New Zealand's going to blow up soon from the active volcanoes that are going to all ignite around the world, which apparently is a cult also in where was it now? Thailand. A UFO cult in Thailand, which was recently on Expedition X, if you watch that series with Josh Gates. And apparently they went to the temple there, and people were saying that there's going to be a load of earthquakes. Of course, what happens is, after the show airs, there's an earthquake in Melbourne, of all places. There's that active volcano that's wiping out people's homes at the moment. And normally when you get volcanoes erupting, you also get earthquakes, and it goes around we're always moving on top of the surface, and the plates are rubbing against each other, and eventually they slide and cause the earthquakes. And of course you get the boom sounds, which is also what Secureteam loves talking about, is the boom sounds, saying it's secret underground tunnels or whatever. GUFON was wrong to go off on you. I talked about it on last live, but sorry, I have looked at lots of Billy stuff, even the fighter jet, and not convinced. But I do see some lines and some photos and deception, but I do believe and had own experiences, spelt wrong there, which don't match Billy's. That's that alone changed me and verified some of the experiencer cases I have heard. So my own experiences has verified stuff, but it hasn't verified Billy Meier at all. So let's keep on going, and you can see. So I started off. Being cautious. I said I think it might be best to decline, because I think it would end up not being really productive interview, because I would upset you, I would ask hard questions and point out things in photos, but then never say never. So I do a soft decline for now. I would still do the interview with the other guys, or try your new show and get Mick and others on. But I don't see a win for you, Paul. So that's what I said first of all, right? Okay, and we come back. I think it's very nice of you to respond. Well, especially after that first comment he made. Right, Plex is still here with us. Good. We've got one mod in the house. Also, I suppose you're working though. Also, the main point that the interview should be public is that nothing can be twisted. Exactly. Plex, you understand me perfectly, because you got the same mental processes as I have. And also, you can see if it gets edited as well, or or you come back and say, oh sorry, I've changed my mind on that response and I want to do this. Or you can see they will dodge questions, and that shows to me some dishonesty, or there's something more there which actually proves otherwise to their statement, right? And like I said, I don't really want to destroy Michael Horn. I'm pretty sure he's not really that bad of a guy, really, but he obviously is meant to be like the front man, for the organisation, so he has to present himself as, chilled, because the cult, mentality is meditation and chilling with aliens after all. Of course, whatever someone tells me that they wouldn't interview me because they ask hard questions, always let them know that I truly welcome hard questions. But is he? Will he avoid them? There's a reason that George Norrie, host of Coast to Coast, says Michael Horn's the world's leading authority on UFOs. Well, what's our feelings on George Norrie? Coast to Coast is like a fraud promoted radio network as far as I'm concerned. and they get things wrong all the time. All the things they put up turns out to be not UFOs at all. You know, you got even the debunkers like Scott Brando publishing corrections to their posts on their own websites. You know, so whatever Coast to Coast says doesn't mean anything. They're not credible. And I'll let my rather large audience know about it. So, is that a hint that he can bring traffic to my website? You know, I'm quite open for them to have a listen to my experiences and my theories, and maybe stuff that's been passed to me that I don't really understand, you know, through dream or whatever, dream state. So yeah, maybe he should be following me, not Billy Meier. That's what I said to him at one stage, because I've been testing him out with various links of mine and theories of mine to see if he actually watch them and come back and say, wow, that was amazing. And he hasn't. He hasn't watched any of them. So I gave him, as you'll see, as I go down, progress down here. Later I responded, I think about it. I'm not one for upsetting people live if I can help it, but I can't see me going easy on their videos. Spelled wrong. It should be I-E-I, Claims photos. It's probably too much to go over breaking it down in one show. I know some people will never change minds on their worldview, especially in ufology. Really, if Billy's in contact, why don't he get you to film him meeting aliens from a landed craft in modern HD quality on stereo cameras and angles? And he never ever has responded to that. You know, I've told him, forget about trying to prove all that old junk and old technology and predictions and all that. Get us something new. And then we won't be able to question it if it's that damn good. Like, you know, we've never seen Billy approach a UFO. We haven't seen Billy get sucked up into the UFO. We've seen pictures of alleged him taking photographs from inside the UFO, but he's not done a selfie stick with him at the control panel. You know, it's all this stupid stuff. Stupid that's not even convincing. It just makes it more of a laughing stock each time, you know, that he says this is new evidence. It's not how we do it nowadays. If you want to make people believe, there's a way to do it. And debating and showing old photographs is not going to do it. It's not going to cut it. So what's your feeling on that, Plex? Now, I know you did post this exactly after I already told Michael that in a DM. Yeah, you said exactly the same thing. So yeah. Also have a new laptop problem, and this is true, which I just fixed it, hopefully, with the hub. So I've talked about that there, and I said with my health and whatnot, this side of Christmas is probably not the best good idea for interview. But since then, I was thinking about doing the interview, but first do a text-based one, which is public, as we just talked about above there, so it can't be changed and edited Because DMs, often people say, well, I didn't say that was photoshopped, or edited. So I'm showing you real life here. Now, this is, as we've already looked up, it's BS that you can't show direct messages. And the law doesn't consider it because there's no agreement between Michael and me not to show each other's direct messages. We haven't signed any contract. Unless it's to harass him, which I'm not harassing him. And I'm not trying to make them belittle him, but I'm just trying to debate and show how I try to set up a proper, interface meeting. Because, I've called out people for having him on their show, but I thought, well, why not? Someone needs to do it properly, and maybe I'm the man to do it. Because often what they're saying is he doesn't show up to these interviews. So I thought, well, let's try it with a text-based one first. And I have got it posted up, but I've asked people not to reply to the questions, just in case he does. So I've pinned it on my main comment up here as one of the replies. So it's at the very bottom. At the bottom. With all the other frauds above. There's probably a few messages in there, but it'll be at the very bottom, hopefully. I really hate Twitter. You should be able to pin more than one message at the top. You should have like 3 that you should be able to do. And it sticks them in order. Or creates like a single thing saying expand for more or something. Looks like other people have been posting stuff, trying to get advertising on their stuff. Yeah, it should have been at the bottom here, and this just proves how useless Twitter is. The tree structure is terrible, and the comment structure is terrible. Plex probably knows I'm a pretty fair guy, and I don't really want to have bias. I don't want to always think I'm going to debunk this and win. I want to look at it, analyze it, and follow where the facts and evidence leads us. That's how you should always operate. Should always stay in the middle. Maybe it's put it at the top. Sometimes it sorts it at the top, doesn't it? Yes, it has. It sort of put it at the top, but not at the top, like the third message below. So I don't know how the message things work here, but it's a disaster. So here's the top of the thread here. So I sent this probably early in the morning, because I'm always working on this stuff when I'm not sleeping or feeling sick. Hey Michael, I thought maybe first I start a feed here where I can interview you text-based only before doing face-to-face voice one. This way we are limited to concise replies with bullets, and like I know nothing of you or Meier cases, I post some questions to this parent one, which because I've only got limited number of characters we can type here. parent comment here. That's what I'm saying. So under that I got 13 replies, right? So if I click onto that one now, we can open that one up as the parent one, and then we get to see all the questions and things I've added to it. Now, for some reason, he finds that too hard to do and to hit reply to each of those comments. So, but I'll break it down so you guys can see how easy it is. I will number each question like Q number in brackets. You can reply bracket a number, And if need second comment, click reply to the parent comment of the reply, I mean. Do that each time on Twitter. Tree of comments sucks. And then I've got an example. Question 1. What is your full name? Answer 1. Michael Horn, but can call me Mike or MH. So that's an example. I don't actually know his full name, but I'm pretty sure we can look it up. But this is part of the test / interview, because it's going to show me whether he's got the patience to reply even to the basic questions without getting hot under the collar, saying like he's wasting his time. But I thought if we do it like a magazine format, it's public and lots of people like these simple question answer format on magazines, so I thought this is the way to go to start with, and then we can use this as base questions for the face-to-face, right? We can then summarize what he said here quickly in text, and then we can actually then narrow down straight into stuff like his own UFO sightings, we can narrow it right down and pin him down more on those. Because what happens is he normally takes over, right, and he leads it away from the question. So I thought maybe he won't do it with a text-based interview system. Let's just catch up on the side. Hey, Blex, how's it going? Blex and Plex. Hey, there you go. Who would have thought? Who is Michael Horn? He's the representative for Billy Meier. FIGU, I think it's called. And what's it called? Plex will know. Plex will type it on the side if he's still around. Plex might be working, I'm not too sure. But let's just scroll down a wee bit here. Like I said, I haven't studied all the things to do with Billy Meier because it's so big and drama and hate and a lot of bickering and lots of finger pointing and hate. It's just horrible. So let's just keep going down what I've said here, and I won't do it all though. I'll start off with simple questions and we go from there, okay? Give concise basic answer and try not to go too deep with URLs and pages to read. Question 1. What got you interested in UFOs and aliens? So that's the first question. So all you have to do is hit that little bubble there and reply to it, right? And say send. Then you can go down to the next one. So I don't know why you didn't do that. But again, it shows the person's personality, I think. Then I've got question 1 with sub-questions. So it ends up being more than 10 questions initially, but that's alright. How many UFO, UAP sightings have you had? As far as I know, no one's actually asked that on any of the interviews I've seen. It spins straight into him take over and start talking about Billy Meier stuff, right? How many were when not visiting Meier? What did they look like in shapes? What was the closest? Do you have any experiences or sightings before knowing Billy Meier? So I was expecting him to come back and say that all his sightings were with Billy Meier and not before Billy Meier. But then this is why we're getting to know Michael, because when people have their own personal experiences, they get interested in the field, and then they go and look for someone, and then they can sort of be hooked-winked, which is what's happened with lots of the fans of Tyler Clockner. They've been hook-winked by him, and now they can't break free of him. It's like a mental Star Trek-y mind meld with them. Plex. FIUG stands for Oh, geez, yours. Heard you say all that. It's a mouthful. I knew it'd have to be German. Yeah, I'll pass on that one. I'm not even going to try. I'm sure GUFON would have fun saying it though. But yeah, I'm not in the mood for trying to suss that out. But that's what it means. Which some people have said is a sex cult. So that was probably some stuff that we probably would have got into as the interview questions developed, right? Hey, who doesn't want a sex cult? You know, there's more opportunity to go and join them now. You know, start promoting as a sex cult would probably be a good thing. And especially if they're hot Nordic blondes, eh? Who doesn't want one of those? Like double what the F. I am German. Okay, so you know what all that means then. Obviously, it's going to mean, just having a look at it, interstellar, is it? Intersector, Mac. I don't think my brain's into it. And what's the other one? Research or something, is it? Wissenschaft and ufology. So, yeah, extraterrestrials and all that sort of stuff. I'm surprised you didn't translate that, though, for us, Plex. In fact, wasn't Google saying they now got a translator on comments? That's a fairly good idea. What are you saying? Dan Brunch ein ist English niche. Yeah, maybe it would have trouble translating it though, wouldn't it? Free interest group. Border scientists. Border. Okay. And humanities and ufology studies. Yeah, well, we got the last one. Because it looks so English, doesn't it? It's certainly a lot of mouthful. It's better to say UFO sex cult. Anyway, let's go down the list. You can reply under each question like this. Okay. So it even shows them in the replies underneath. Doesn't always do that though. Question 3. What qualifications have you gotten from normal universities or college? Like Bachelor of Science and other degrees. See, that's one question that's important, because that shows that the people have been through the process of knowing how to research, you know, and to be a free thinker. And a lot of people in ufology don't even have the basics, even a basic degree. What is your highest qualification? Do I'm not sure what happened there. Do any of your quals or past job skills gained to analyze UFO cases? Obviously, that's fairly good questions there, right? And then I say here, I assume you can see all the comments below. I can see it. I'm not sure other people can see it in the same format though. I think it comes out the same for everybody. We'll add more as we go. Blah blah blah. Just making sure. Then back to question 5. I am on sickness gov help called welfare. This is how I fund my channel and live in New Zealand. It's not much at all. I did work hard in IT and pay taxes. Now, how did you earn your living? Myself the or. What was it, selling stuff or presentations, so on? If not too personal. Now, this is the one where you get avoidance, right? You know, me, I'm quite open to tell people what I do and what I've done and where I earn my money from and currently living from. So why can't everyone else be open? In ufology, straight away, if they don't tell you how much they're earning from their YouTube channel, you should be suspicious of them straight away. And as we'll find out, Mike did actually reply to some of these in a DM. He actually broke the rules I had in place not to do it in private messages, but to answer directly underneath, like I've just shown him. Do you pay all your expenses? Like, you visit Billy, I assume, each year. Who pays for it all? Now, you'd think he'd be transparent here, because remember he said on GUFON's show that he he lives off all his own money. So is he being really honest there? You know. How many species of alien do you think exist? So I'm just seeing what he may have been told or what he thinks himself there. Do you believe in grey aliens? As you know, some people don't. And they're all for a certain group of aliens, you know, blonde hair or whatever. Do you think all aliens are good and have good intentions for humans? Do you think aliens have some DNA as us? How long have aliens known about planet Earth? You know, so if they're in contact with aliens, they should be able to know all these answers, right? Question 9. Now, question 7 for some reason ended up at the bottom. And you can see it's at the bottom here, which doesn't make any sense whatsoever. All I can say is Twitter blocked it for some reason, thinking it was spam, and then brought it back, and it's further down the list. Question 7. Have you met any aliens, or with or without Billy being present? So that seems to be quite a good one, doesn't it? So if he's actually met aliens, why with Billy, then it might be why he's so passionate about defending them, because he's actually been there. So you can see where I've been going with the questions anyway. And then I started bending it more towards Billy again. What is the best video or photo of Billy's you believe is the best of the collection, and why is it the best? And so on, so on. But we go back to the direct messages now. And we are in the same situation. I am welfare as well due to health complications. Would love to donate. I would love you to donate because we're struggling. I mean, we are really struggling. Yeah, because I've got always breakdowns happening, and I'm going to have to keep replacing stuff. And as soon as we've got a new system up and running, before long, you know, after 2 years, to start having computer problems again, you know. Already the MSI laptop here, the spacebar's playing up, and that sort of causes me some heartache. I've got a bit of cardboard underneath it to make it work. That's what you call the Kiwi bush fix. Alright. Alright, so we're going back to the emails. And we'll just scroll up again. And you can see we've had quite a few comments over the last few days. So I said here, I'll think about it. And then he's come back the next day. Paul, thanks. I think your viewers would be quite pleased if you did an interview. Okay. See, I don't understand the stats here with Google at the moment. If both users are on, it should say 2 at the moment, not 1. So that doesn't make any sense to me what's going on here. I should fill you in on a few things. Unlike all the so-called UFO experts, well, UFO experts has niches in it, you know, like this UFO video experts, UFO research experts, UFO historians. So there are little niches within this term, experts. But to be a total expert on everything is not possible. But if you got qualifications, that makes you a bit more clued up, I guess, than regular people that claim to be know-it-alls. And that would bring me to this other guy called Korff. Carl Korff, and yeah, I watched the interview today on GUFON, and I can't say I was really too pleased about the whole thing, and I'll go over it next and give you my thoughts on it all. So instead of doing a debunk video, I'm really doing a review video here. I guess I have real investigative experience. So this, again, always reminds me of the debate in ufology where you get spaced out radio guy, Dave, I think his name is, saying he's got real qualifications in journalism and he's got degrees and all that sort of stuff. And you get these people that claim to be investigated journalists, right? Which he calls are fakes, of course. Because they haven't done the hard work, they haven't done the real degrees, right? So simply saying that you're a real investigative reporter or whatever is just BS, you know? Spanning 42 years. So that's like saying I got 42 years expertise sitting on the toilet, you know. I do it every day. I'm an expert on sitting on the toilet. You know, and is he expert at repairing it though? And, you know, with this rubbers go, can he pull it apart in 5 minutes and put new seals on it? Not too many people can do that. Yeah, it's a lot of fun, that is. Regarded by George Norrie of Coast to Coast. I don't know, he's repeating himself again here. Michael Horn is the world leading authority on UFOs. Wow. He should have a statue outside all the government headquarters around the world. He's the leader of all the alien communications. And you can see how ridiculous this is for promoting. So who said he is the authority on UFOs? When you can't even tell the difference between a UFO and a fishing line. You know, and I can prove it that some of them are on fishing line with some of the filters. They think they're well hidden, but there are hints of reflection off the cables. So if you've got a fishing wire that's clear, right, that goes along a wall, and you photograph it with HD, when you run it through filters, if you got the light of the sun on it, say a lamp, you're going to find parts along the wall there where it's, instead of it being like it shows like a straight line pattern or whatever. which shows that there's something there that's changing the light refraction. So this is how we can analyze photographs and sometimes pick up mistakes where they thought they got away with it. Now he's gone, I've lectured internationally and in universities. Hey presto. I've taught overseas as well as in universities myself. So has he done any background research on me? Down hundreds of interviews. Well, I've done quite a few interviews myself on this channel with real investigators. Produced 5 documentaries. Well, I must have a few documentaries up my sleeve now too. So yeah, I'm not too impressed so far. And won the support of real professionals, NASA, aerospace engineers. I suppose James Oberg did approach me too, and various other famous people over the years, but have never ever really commented publicly or tried to want to do an interview with me though. They're quite able to send comments on YouTube or post emails, but doing interviews is another thing. Legal experts, well, you need that in America, wouldn't you? Because all the drama and hatred. Film, special effects. So what is he saying here? That he's an expert in that sort of stuff, or he just knows people that are experts in that stuff? So, yeah, I'm not too sure what he's trying to say there. I've also contributed to proving that single authenticity of the Meier contacts. See, I think this is where he's sort of wasting his time. He would be better off trying to capture his own evidence. If he's had sightings, then maybe he can prove it his way and then back up Billy Meier stuff. So let's say Billy Meier did actually have a real experience, right? And no one believed him, so he started fabricating stuff, models and stuff to try and get people to believe that he did actually have a visitation, right? It's possible. And then he started embellishing it because he liked the attention, and he started having people believe him, and the group just got bigger and bigger. And that's sort of what happens with Secureteam, right? His team also keeps getting bigger and bigger. Well, my team seems to be getting smaller and smaller and smaller. YouTube seemed to have it in for me. As you can see there, my subs have gone backwards again, and it won't go over that 2,500 mark. But yeah, that's something else to rant about another day again. We'll see how it goes. Yeah, I forgot to mute Discord. Looks like Plex and Blix are on Discord. I can see he's advertised it there. Now, we do have a research group, and I'm surprised that if Michael Horn did some research on me, that he didn't actually try and join the group, because that would have been interesting. Maybe we could have approved him and gave him his own little room to start discussing things, in a professional manner, of course, and not slanging off people. Calling them mental, or what's all the bad words that GUFON used. Michael Horn also has been using some bad words, calling everybody cowards. I'm not too sure what benefit that is. I'm certainly not a coward, and people should know you don't mess with Kiwis, because you tend to get scratched to bits. And you know how tough I am. And I haven't been in the military, no. But yeah, Kiwis are a different breed of people. You wouldn't have to worry about being hard. Yeah, well, I'm a pretty friendly guy. You know, we sort of joke about stuff. We take stuff seriously, but we do have a little joke about things. The opposite is true, and if you're simply honest and sincere and want to determine the truth, it would help, not harm you in the process. Well, that's yet to be seen. Let's see where it pads out to next, I guess. I recently offered to debate Stephen Cambion, Cole Korff, Darcy Ware, Richard Dickhead. They all declined. Well, not according to today's show. They were all ready to go to accept you, so that sort of sounds like it's a little lie there. So again, you got to keep to the truth. Can you post their declines to prove up that statement? Because I haven't seen any proof of their declines. Just that they were trying to organise a time when they're all free with time zones or whatever. Please note that none of these phonies have even one piece of evidence. Meier has 1,200 plus UFO photographs, films, videos, metal samples, sound recordings, and everything is pure digital error. Now, we already know, we've looked at various parts of this. The sound recordings, as we found out, was the wind flying through fishing line. Because the guy that tied his hand behind the back and replicated all the videos of Meier stumbled across it one day when he strung it across a field and it started making wind harp noises. Which, when you compare it with Billy Meier's, it sounds identical. Metal samples, well, that is so easy to fake, as you know. All you need to do is buy some meteorite, grind it up, mix it with gold and silver and other metals like tin, and heat it up on a fire, you know, like a blowtorch, and bingo, you got some UFO alloy. But I'm not even sure if he did that much. From what I heard, they said it was the silver solder. So metal samples don't mean shit unless it's isotopical rated and it's been peer reviewed. In other words, one lab can get it wrong and one scientist can be bought out, can be paid off to lie. I'll give you $100,000 if you say this is off-world metal. How good is someone's personality to record that and actually out him on that? You know, if they did bribe people. I know MUFON has something up on the metal thing. We could probably look it up. But again, I was going to leave this for the breakdown process. You know, start off slowly and then delve into all of this bit by bit and see who wins at each stage, right? What else? I was hoping you're an exception to the rule. Well, he clearly hasn't done any background research on me, has he, Plex? Me, I'm fair, but I always think outside the box. I won't rule out things. Like I said, I won't rule out Billy Meier didn't have an experience, and maybe some of his photos are legit. We can't rule out all of them being faked. But it certainly looks like it. And there's some of them you can't see any wires, at least, but some of them you can. with extreme filters. And if you follow the lines, they seem to match up where you would have it dangling and all that sort of business, right? What's it? I've also been within 20 foot of one of the Pleiadian craft. Is that how you say that? And I've received information from them and passed it to me by Billy. So, is he delusional? Or did he actually have experience here? So, that might be the first indication why he's so passionate about this. To me by Billy. And passed it to me by Meier. Received information from them and passed to me by Meier. So what's that mean? I received the information from them and passed to me by Meier. He received information from them and also from Meier. Is that what he's trying to say there? Or he only got the information from them via Meier? Because then again, that doesn't make any sense. It's not really proof of anything. Meier could just be hoodwinking him. Now, once people start finding out that my credentials exceed everyone else's, so he thinks he's got higher qualifications and commercial experience than me in this field. Sounds a bit delusional to me, because he's older and been in it longer. Doesn't mean that he's above me. Many of them simply run away from any discussion. Well, I'm still here. And you can join the side chat if you want to, let alone debate. I hope you will solve your computer problems and welcome a very informative discussion. Well, somehow I just don't think it's going to end up being like that. As you can see, he hasn't followed even my text interview. After which I think you will completely change your mind about what you think you know is real and true. Well, in this field, I don't know what is real and true. That's why we're still in it, researching and still trying to collect information. Is it really only 0 people watching, or have we still got people out there? Stupid stats. It used to be fairly accurate. Google Octagon Switzerland. Octagon? Michael Jackson's nose. YouTube is about as fake as Michael Jackson's nose. Maybe. Here's my bio. And did he have a link there? I don't think there's a link. But I didn't want his bio. I wanted it to be presented in the questions, you know. That's why I asked what qualifications he's got and see how he responds to it. Rather than presenting someone with a CV produced by you, we want you to be real time, on the spot reply, you know, and not time to spend too much time thinking about it. And we shouldn't need to anyway. Yes, I have read a little on you and know there's many out to make a buck or live off ufology. I'm sure Steve would interview you, but I lost respect for him because GUFON works with frauds called Third Phase of the Moon. He has double standards and hypocrites. He contradicts himself and character attacks rather than attack the information and video claims. I did ask Steve, an alien scientist, not to go on GUFON's show. They just ignored me and said it just gives Rich more credibility. As I said, it gives him more credibility GUFON make up claims and attack me falsely and didn't own up to what he did. I made a movie, so I sent him the movie, so I think he may have watched it, I'm not too sure. As I said here, he doesn't know anything about OBS, Google Earth, editing, ufology. It's just drama, 10-minute attention span, folks who like being entertained, it seems. I seek truth and answers before I die, but I know some do have experiences and some do embellish stuff. They like attention and some clearly have mental issues. It's a complex field and not for simple answers. Typo, sorry, I have pain while typing. And also my eyes were out of focus as well. So he's replied back here, ufology is the least scientific field. Yeah, but we're trying to change that. And we can't do it with so many idiots around. Here we go. There's Plex back with us. Say Zero watching. That's just terrible, isn't it? That's just really bad. Because this is off the control panel, so it shouldn't be faulty. It's got all the latest code. Even my other one is saying the same stats. With the most number of fakes, phonies, liars, etc., I had plenty of experiences in my almost 80 years. They're interesting but not important if one wants to find the truth. How can seeing UFOs and meeting aliens not be important, you know? Surely that would be the main thing that you'd like to happen. Because then the truth then comes once you start to integrate and talk to them. You know that there's a volcano, Cumbri, Verja, along with hundreds more things, all error-free. What's he mean? Exploding now. You won't get the answers from any of the clowns in ufology. Well, I don't know if I'll get all the answer from all the world scientists on that either, right? Come on, man, get real. Who hates the Meier case because it's the truth and they can't make a buck off it? I'm pretty sure if they could make a buck off it, they would be peddling it. GUFON's a silly joke. He sure is. He's proud that he doesn't know anything. That's true. I declined to work with Third Face. Also, they're just after the money. Hey, presto. Agreed, but I'm trying to show how to be better at this. How to document things, film things, so there's less doubt it's legit. Again, Billy, if can get aliens or UFOs to show, could set up cameras in a way to prove it beyond doubt. So that's all it takes, right? Why debate old footage when you can just get brand new footage if he's still in contact? And if he's not in contact, then why? And that means the aliens have found out that he's a sex cult and making money from it. But who knows? There is no need for any more photos, videos, etc. How about that for a reply? Isn't that silly? That's the most silly reply from Mr. Horn that I've read so far. There is a higher standard of proof. Yeah. Stereo HD cameras and maybe getting an alien to poo in a bag in front of the camera or something. And so we got some DNA, or scratch some cells into a bag, you know, like they do on these Bigfoot investigation shows. Which is why real experts support my work and that of other investigations. Again, we're not into entertainment, we're into science. But to me, it seems like it's a three-ring circus still, because you're already denying things here, Mr. Michael. I have to shut down here now. I work 7 days a week. Hey, so do I. On this stuff, from 10 to 12 hours a day. Plus, I have my radio to prepare for. I'll be back tomorrow. Predicting things can be easy, though. It's a bit like cold reading. I don't think we can see the future. I don't believe in time travel. Like many of the modern scientists, time only moves forward. I think info is stored within atoms as dense energy, they call particles, but we are still missing stuff in the science, and I could go into depth on my own theories in this. So I'm seeing if he's open to even listen to my own experiences and scientific views on things. And seeing if he will say, yeah, I heard this from Meier. But so far that hasn't happened. So I talked a bit more there about reincarnation, how it could be used to explain it, where kids have memory recalls of people that have died and all that sort of stuff, right? So there could be some real science to it all. That they may have an atom that they've absorbed when they've been growing up that formed into the brain, which now is connected into the neural paths, which allows them to access that stored information, right? Just think as us as a biological computer as such. Like I said, I did AI research, and I always was thinking about all this stuff. Thinking, well, how's the dog know how to do that? It's never been shown by any other dog, blah, blah, blah. You know, I just based it on my own experiences with watching other creatures and seeing how they know how to do that. So there's got to be some passed on knowledge when a baby is born. Must be some basic driving stuff there. You know, how's a baby know how to suck a tit? You know, that can't be too easy. Got to know something. Got to have basics, else you won't get nourishment. How's the animal know to do that? Stand up as soon as possible. So yeah, I posted a link to my GUFON movie to show how disrespectful and nasty GUFON was to me. No, I know of no one who predicted at least 200 plus specific examples of prophetic, accurate science information. Well, I think there's a website that can actually look at all those 200 predictions and see which ones were wrong and which ones were actually predicted by someone else that Billy had found. I'm pretty sure I looked over all that sort of stuff years and years ago and found it pretty boring, of course. It went into depth, of course. These guys were right into it. So predictions and all that doesn't interest me whatsoever, because to me that's just a magic trick. Illusionist. So if Billy Meier was an illusionist magician, he's fooled quite a few people, right? He's like these guys that go on stage and can do all sorts of levitation stuff, and people believe it's actually happening. So yeah, this is how cults get formed. They think, well, this guy's got some real magic powers or whatever. this isn't about psychos, readings, etc. Good night. So to me, that shows that he's set in his own ways and he's not flexible. And straight away I can see that a face-to-face interview is not going to work. So we just carry on down here. And so I thought, okay, let's show him some of my past videos and theories and see if he'll watch them. And of course I can look at Google stats and see how many people watch it, and he hasn't watched it, which is a bit strange, but I do explain it here a wee bit. A theory of how anti-gravity works based on Tesla research and other science theories, and what can explain everything now, how universe exists, although we can't prove it yet, but I might not be alive when they do. Use the chapters to jump topics, blah blah blah. Have you seen my research on Nostradamus prediction? It's a small video, but I saw the connection no one else did. You will see no average debunker, but question everything and follow the facts and the connections. So if you're not seeing my bus, go and check it out. So I've said here, I've always wondered about Nostradamus, how people are always trying to link it to predictions and how general it all was. But then I thought maybe if portals exist, and he used to do some sort of LSD stuff, didn't he? Didn't he used to mix up chemicals and burn it and breathe it in a special room that put him into a trance? A bit like the South Americans, which will allow maybe to get some crazy visuals, which may not be true, but maybe he found a way to open a portal which looks into a Earth and another universe that's further into the future in time, where things have happened. So he might be actually looking through a portal. Let's say he can open up a portal. I know it's science fiction. And he's actually looking at a shop window that's got a TV playing, and they're seeing Obama and the presidents on it. And he's scribbling it all down. And he's seeing that there's a war happening and protests and all that sort of stuff. That is possible, you know. If it's another multi-universe, and it's nothing to do about seeing into the future, but you're seeing into current time, but through like a wormhole into another reality, right? I'm sure you enjoy those videos if spend the time, which he hasn't. I'm no oh shit. I'm no crackpot, but unlike Mick West, I do have 2 degrees in tech and science. Now, one of them is actually called a diploma, and it comes from a city college. But they were getting degree status at the time, and when I did the course, it wasn't actually quite approved yet, but I was able to omit 2 years of this qualification because I already had another degree. And I proved that I was able to pass the exams because I had to get 95% in all the tests, which I did. So yeah. As far as I'm concerned, I've got 2 degrees. And now some might say, oh, technically it's just a diploma. But things were changing then, and it's not quite true. Because I managed to skip some years of it, allowed me to fast track and get the qualification in 1/3 the time. And it still was quite a lot of tests and a lot of assignments and study still. See my public questions for interview. So I'm talking about that other thing I posted publicly, which he didn't want to respond to. Don't answer here, only there. So I've quite stated here not to send to DM answers, right? That way you won't send pages of reading and be more concise. So as I wrote it, he's going to keep posting links like he's doing here to my questions, which doesn't actually answer it. He just wants me to keep reading other articles, right? Which means lazy interview. Yeah, better check on the side. I see that you're online now. I'm working on it. Okay, what did I miss? You're right about that. Mind cells can be artificially regenerated, so to speak. Yeah, but I can't look at it a scientific way. Where information is stored in atoms, and of course, if it's part of the brain of that person that died and gets cremated, ends up floating off in the air, ends up in the sea, you end up drinking it or whatever, and then you give birth to another baby, that atom might be in the brain chemistry of the baby, but it may be elsewhere, which then the information is lost. But then again, there's billions of atoms. How many atoms are in a pinhead? I think it's millions, isn't it? That's a good question. I think it is. So, could they have duplicated the information between atoms? Sure, they could. It makes me wonder how we store such large information in our own brains. So, something more is going on, isn't there? I believe, anyway. And babies being born with some intelligence, and they haven't even taken their first breath, you know. How many... Let's look it up. I suppose it's turned to a bit of a ramble. I don't know, a rant. I don't know, it's not really a rant though. But yeah, I know it's going to take a long time. I still want to get onto the GUFON bit too, but yeah. I'll keep going until my energy runs out. How many atoms on a pinhead? If I can type it. Okay. Let's see, what does it say? About 5 million hydrogen atoms could fit. So there you go, guys. You can see where I'm going with about energy and dense trillions of bits of information stored within the energy. We just yet to understand how to do that. Imagine if you could erase a carbon atom and store trillions of bits of information in it. Imagine what you could store everything in your life on it. All the videos you watched, all the music you've heard, everything. You could just have an endless recording just on one atom. So yeah. So what's he come back with? I don't see any questions. Now I'm pretty sure everybody else saw the questions I was asking. Please also see triggered truth haters try transparency treacherous trap. Is that like he likes to do poems and rhymes? Don't pick up the seashells at the seashore because she said so, you know. It's all the T words. Triggered truth haters try transparency treacherous trap. My tongue's already in a knot on that. Ufology has been long overdue for a removal of its cancerous tumours. A deep cleaning without any anesthetics. So why don't the aliens do that then? I'm pretty sure they could take out a few people. Phil Korff need only contact me to schedule the operation. So you can see there's a personal conflict there. And see here, scroll down. So here's the link to the questions again on the public page on my Twitter. And I've asked people not to reply to them until Mike has. You know what people are like. They like to get in on the act and start asking questions too, which is okay, I guess. This is how we get to the truth that he keeps talking about. You would have been notified. Everyone sees them, you know, because I tagged them. You should add a notification to it, right? I did 9 questions. There's actually 10 now, with some sub-questions. Okay, so he's come back here, and guess what he's done? He's gone through that page, copied and pasted it to a text editor, obviously, and then replied to it. It totally broke the rules, and this is not what we wanted. But we'll read his responses here. Maybe I should, if he doesn't reply ever to that questionnaire, I will maybe snap it and paste it. But I wish he would go back and redo it. And if he seriously wants to do an interview and challenge me on everything I've said even tonight, go for it. Because this is only just a tip. Question, what is your full name? Michael Horn. Why did he post that one? That was the sample question. Question 1, number 2. What got you interested in UFOs and aliens? And this is what he's replied to. Childhood dreams from a very young age. So what do you think on that reply? You know, I was expecting him to say he saw a UFO above his house like everybody else, you know. Or I saw alien greys come into my bedroom and my parents were witness to it as well. I can back up my claims or something like that. Something really thing. But I've never heard of anyone getting interested in UFOs and aliens before based on a dream. So that's the first. And then the second question, how many UFO sightings have you had? And he said 7 that I recall, 1 that I was reminded of, hence 8. So I'm not too sure what that's all about there. So is it 8 or 7? Why was he reminded of it? Did he not write them all down? Did he not document it in a diary? Did he not put it in his blog? See, if you saw 7 UFOs in your lifespan, I think that would be something that drives you, you know, into ufology in a positive way. How many were when not visiting Meier? All 8, he says here. So how about that? But I should have put another question. Did you know Meier at all at any of those sightings? You know, otherwise, has he met him prior to seeing the sightings? Because I want to see if his experiences was totally before he even knew of Meier. So it should have been another question there, really. I said how many were not visiting, but it should have been before knowing Meier, I should have said. What did they look like? Again, this is why it's like a text questionnaire, because we can add to it. You know, we can just build off the replies. What did they look like in shapes? UFOs, I mean. Many discs, cylinders, and small glowing object. So he takes the mickey out of people seeing lights in the sky, right? But he's seen them himself. What was the closest? Within 20 feet. Mountains of Brazil, 2011. So that's when Tyler started his channel. How about that? Did you have any experiences or sightings before knowing Billy Meier? Yes. Right, I did actually ask that question. So that excludes the influence of Billy Meier on him on UFOs before, in that case. What qualifications have you gotten from normal universities or colleges like Bachelor of Science? No degrees. So straight away that is not a good sign for me anyway. You'll notice that people will always attack you or attack people with degrees or PhDs, right? Thinking you don't have to have a PhD to do ufology, but yeah, it sort of gives you a basis that you actually do know something and you know how to research things, you know, and you've proven a point. You've proven your case that you can actually pass a degree, not the average joker can pass, you know. Though I've been lectured in them. So he hasn't got any degrees, but he's lecturing in universities. As far as I know, you can't do that. To be a teacher, you need a degree, and also to tutor at university, you had to have a degree. You had to have some same level qualification or better than what you're teaching. Alright. So what's he teaching in university? Basket weaving, you know? Is it some sort of crazy college degree he's talking about there? Diploma in yoga or something like that? I don't know. So we'd have to narrow that question down more. But again, there's no science background. No, not even psychology here. No, most people got psychology, right? What's going on here? The beeping. Yeah, Plex and Blix. Used two are made in heaven. Two Germans. There's also another guy. That's a German. And I thought he might have been around. Isn't it? What's his name? He's the one that donates to the channel. Jasper. I think he's German. Unless I got it wrong, which is possible because I haven't been feeling so well lately. But let's just carry on. Question 3. What is your highest qualification you consider? Actually, let me just get rid of that beeping. I thought I had put it on Do Not Disturb by Plex and whatnot doing Discord. Okay, it's still working. Cool. Now, I'm pretty sure everybody's interested in the replies from Michael here. And they would like to expand on it too, right? Not just to attack him, but to really understand where he comes from. And I hope he sees that if he watches this. He's certainly got a passion for it anyway. But yeah, I just don't like all the drama and infighting that I've been seeing. And I just don't understand why he can't see when someone presents something really well debunked from what I can see. That he can't see it. Now anything can be hoaxed, right? But there's ways that they can document it beyond doubt where you can't say it's on strings anymore. Like if you walk up and enter inside a UFO, right? It's going to be a bit hard to say that's a model on a wire. It wouldn't take much, you know. And to say there he's got photographs from inside the UFO, but they're not any good, you know. They're not videos. They're not other people recording it, you know. Where's his wife when all this is happening? You know, why aren't she videoing him leaving? And why aren't she going with him? Why is he going alone? So yeah, there's a lot of red flags in my book. What is your highest qualification you consider? Which I mean consider be useful in ufology. 42 years of research and investigation. Well, I'm pretty sure you could say that about a lot of MUFON investigators too, and they will accept debunks and debunk stuff themselves, but I don't see that happening with you, Mr. Horn. 20 trips on site in Switzerland. Well, that's lucky you. I did have a friend that was a homestay that died a few years ago in Switzerland. It was a bit sad to see him go, but anyway, I led the way to corroborating Meier's prophetic, accurate, scientific, here we go again, tongue twisters, environmental, economic, geopolitical information, which is the highest standard of proof. To me, it's like I'm the smart ass with lots of big, nice words just to confuse the shit out of what I'm trying to say. Keep it lay terms, man, you know. Make sure people understand what you're talking about. This is what I do working. I want to teach everybody in lay terms so everybody can understand it no matter what sort of background and education they have. Do you, any of you, your quals or past job skills gained to analyse UFO cases? No. So all his work history has no transferable skills to the ufology field. Well, I have tons. CAD CAM, computer coding, computer analysis, AI, whatever. It's alleged you make big money from promoting Billy Meier. Can you prove you don't get commissions from movies? It's nobody's business what anyone else earns. Of course, since I do anything at my own expense, I'm delighted when people feel it's valuable enough to buy books, my films, etc. So, what's that tell us? That he's actually making money from selling books and movies? After all, is that what he says at the end there, even though it's not your business? Well, it's not really being transparent here, is it, Michael? Because I already told you how I earn, and I've told you my work history, that I worked for university and ran CAD-CAM suites and interacted with staff and students of like, who were working on 3D Studio and all sorts of cutting-edge products back in the 1990s. So yeah, wasn't big money, but they all come to me to try and get it down working. My computer's crashed. I've lost all my files. Okay, let's just keep on going. I'm on the sickness job help, which I already explained to him as an example, just to show that I'm open and pay taxes. Now, how did you earn your living? Was it selling stuff or presentations? So on, if not too personal. I had many self-credited careers. See Fly blog. So do we even bother posting that? So again, I was worried that he was going to stick links in instead of just saying that, oh, I got most of my money selling a yoga video or exercise video or self-meditation video or selling transcripts of so-and-so or whatever, you know, whatever these writers do, you know, or selling stories to the local newspaper, all that sort of stuff as a author or whatever, or writing books, of course, about Michael. So he's got about Michael here, but that's not what I wanted. You know, it's not what I wanted from him. Again, that's like getting a CV and then being too lazy to answer, because we don't want to know everything. Like, oh yeah, when I was 10, I was selling bicycles I was making in the garage, you know, from bits and pieces I found in the dump. When I was 20, I got a job in a coffee shop, blah blah blah, you know. We just want to know the bulk of his money is being made from. Mine's an IT work, you know, as a contractor or whatever, you know. Well, it used to be, I used to pay more taxes in one day than I now get back from the government in a week. So ridiculous, isn't it? Do you pay all your expenses? Like you visit Billy, I assume, each year. So who pays for it? I do, all of them. Now, do you believe that? You know, to me, I don't believe it. I don't believe that you'd spend all your money just to go and visit 20 times in a lifetime just on Billy in Switzerland. Obviously, you'd get paid commission for promoting and doing that for the group, you'd think. So I'm not sure I believe that, Mr. Horn. How many species of alien do you think exist? For what I understand, there are literally billions of other races in the universe. So that just sounds crazy. You could say there's billions of life forms, but aliens, you know, bipedal intelligent creatures. So at least he's answered that, you know. So now we need to ask, where did you get the information from? Was it from Billy, or was it talking to aliens directly yourself? How many species of aliens do you think exist? From what I understand, there are literally billions of other races. Okay, we just read that one, didn't we? Do you believe in grey aliens? From what I understand, the so-called greys were actually androids from another race. Now, I don't think so. Not from what new information I've heard. The aerial school kids said that the alien greys had pot bellies. Now, if you're going to build an android robot, it's not going to have a pot belly. So it means they might have physical differences, and they're not all sort of cookie cutter. So I don't believe that android thing, unless they build them with pot bellies, some of them, and scars and all that sort of stuff. Do you think all aliens are good and have good attentions? Is that the right word? No. Attitudes. I don't know. What's the word I was looking for there? Yeah, I don't know. There's good and bad throughout the universe. So it's good that you said that, because I think that's the saying. I think it's everybody goes either Space Brothers or they're all coming to invade us line, and no one's ever in the middle. Do you think aliens have same DNA as us? Some. Okay, so that goes down to the alien hybrids. How long have aliens known about planet Earth? Some originally came here from millions of years ago, and it's good time to suggest we stop using alien, which is meant to conjure up all sorts of weird creatures. It's just a word. According to the information from Meier, most extraterrestrials life forms are actually human. So it's us all along. Damn. So again, that fits in with my multiverse theory, where maybe it's not as big as we think it is, so it's only an optical illusion, and there's multiple universes with the same Earth and solar system. It's all the Matrix, guys, all Matrix. And of course they got the same DNA, but they're at different ages. Some in the past, some in the future. What is the best video or photo of Billy you believe in is the best of the collection? There is no... lost it now. There is no bad ones. So that's, if he was really honest, he'd say, yeah, there's a few dodgy ones that I was even suspect on. If you're honest to yourself. So it depends on which individual preferences, if they have them. I don't. Well, that's not being a researcher and a critical thinker, is it? Critical analysis. And why is it the best? See above. Why do you not think it can be replicated? Simply because all efforts for decades have failed. And that because even when the best model makers can't truly duplicate a large object, a distance from the camera next to other known large objects like trees, buildings, etc. Hang on though, but this force perspective, and it's very hard to tell in a 2D photo force perspective unless something gives it away. And this is where miniatures come into as well, not like miniature trucks or trees or buildings or whatever. This is why we need a HD 4K stereo image of Billy shaking hands of a hot blonde coming out of a UFO and then entering it and then flying off. And then we can put goggles on and see how big it is. Okay, so would you even accept any debunk of it? No. And that's the problem. I'm always open to change my opinion on maybe something I've debunked, and maybe new information comes in that changes it. I actually helped one debunker, Phil Langdon. He's the guy that debunked all the videos with his hand tied behind his back. He's got a channel up still, I think, with like 32 videos showing how Billy did everything to make his best efforts. He's a good model maker, and that's all that they are, good models. Actually, I thought it was pretty damn solid. So he's got to prove to me why Phil didn't replicate it. So that would be something in the interview, face to face, with some images and stuff. Have you ever questioned any of Billy's material? Sure. So now he's saying sure, but before he said no, he wouldn't accept any debunk. And of course that's all he sent back. So I said, you didn't follow my instructions above, blah blah blah, and you didn't do question 7. I didn't see 7. I didn't have time to do each individually, working on deadlines to blogs, radio, and of course down here I said there was no time restraint. You could do it in your own time, even one reply every day until it's done, right? So I had no time restraint on him. So that to me seemed like an excuse for not following request, right? Which is a damn shame. because I thought he might. Yeah, I won't go through all that because we probably need to move on to the next bit. So I've put up my best example of a Skywatcher that I analysed and proven that I don't debunk everything. That's one particular case I haven't managed to solve, and I've left it open. And I showed him that I actually have built models myself. My hovering zero-powered TR3B that's still hovering up on the table up there without any power. And it is hovering. It's only pushing forward all the time against the magnetic field. And of course, also talked about what we said with Robert. What was that about now? Talking about Korff, whatever his name is. What was that one? That was GUFONs stuff, wasn't it? I said, well, I guess you've heard him attack you back. And then I said, I actually looked up his claims about privacy of DMs, because now I'm showing you DMs here, and unless you've got an agreement, there's no such thing as breaking the law, and so on and so on. So this has been all this week, and that's where most of my time has been, trying to word and be fair and get something going, Nothing is too low for demented, deranged, degenerated haters. Richard Giordano, Carl Korff, Stephen Cabin, who hated, for the truth is boundless. I don't do interviews or debates with disrespectful people who are insignificant or insane. So he's talking about a GUFON again. I told him that he should just do it, and don't give him ammo. I was trying to help him. Why's that got smaller? Has it sort of gone crazy on me again? Probably. Anyway, one person never has all the answers. Yes, I saw Billy's footage in UFO. It made him even less credible because he was talking about up here. Ufology mainly has crackpots. I'd be glad to do an interview, of course. But he can't even do a text-based interview in the public eye. But I think you really need to do more actual research. So to me, that's like a slap in the face again. He hasn't watched any of my stuff. All the research stuff I've done. Maybe if he did, he might actually think, this guy knows stuff that I didn't even understand. Instead, he's just rejected it straight away. Yes, I saw Billy's footage. I said, made him less credible. As I said, I would go over all the red flags per photo or video. You have people waiting on the public replies of my text interview. Many are interested in how you will reply. Again, I don't think you will ever listen, as you can't follow simple instructions on the text interview. You need to be a student always, even if you're a teacher. Once you lose the middle ground in the field and become biased, you have already lost. Like debunkers, they might be right most of the time in video analysis, but their bias makes them fit an outcome they want rather than following the evidence and red flags. And of course we've seen that with Mick West and on a few of his videos already, claiming that it was distant flares when clearly, obviously, it was a balloon, which is what I said it was in one of the videos. Well, Korff did show up to GUFON show, which we'll go over now. Mike, I have lived. Okay, I said Mike to him instead of Michael. I have lived with paranormal events and one alien visit. Most of that has happened since I have been connecting with real researchers in the field, from MUFON and people claiming visits. I'm also researching. You didn't watch any of my videos, did you? I know Google on the phone's just beeped, his stats. My interview online was to see the real Horn and his mental stats, or status I should say. I should put US on there. It was a test and interview in one. Maybe you should be following me, not Billy, as I think I have been given the real answers to the universe. We will discover sometime when science matures, Paul. That's basically what I said today. Now, like I said, I've received stuff through dreams since certain events have happened. And I've tried to piece it together, doing other research, and then it seems to click into place. I used to follow the mainstream stuff, quantum mechanics and Big Bang Theory and all that, and I don't do that anymore because I know there's a bias in science itself, and there's a group mentality in science as well, and they call anything else outside the group a bit like a church, fringe, infidels, and that again is close-mindedness, and they can't see that maybe their theory is wrong, or their conclusions have other possibles. So if you get a conclusion that has two possible outcomes, then you can't say your theory is correct when the other outcome can predict the same thing. And I've used that example with gravitational lensing through bypass the sun or large objects, and I've done other things as well. So yeah, enough of Mr. Horn, and that took 2 hours. I knew it would be long. It's a whole week of stuff there. Whether he comes back to me, writes an article trashing me, then it's up to him. But I'm still open, and we can still try to bash this out, but somehow I think he's not able to listen or learn or accept any of my own experiences. So let's get on to the GUFON stuff now and wrap up for the night. Have I got it on this one? Probably not. Suppose I can open up the other browser. It's been going alright, hasn't it? I know we hadn't had many people on. Hey, Plex is still with us. I thought maybe you're working. Take care. Sorry for German what? TC? Take care. It's a 3-hour video, but you can use the chapters. So what's that? A video after this live show. What was that video? If you like, you can watch the video. Right. Yeah, there's a lot of my stuff out there. But yeah, the chapters will break it up for you, and if you want to get outside the box and start thinking like I do, and you might actually enjoy it. And who knows, you might write a sci-fi and sell it to Hollywood and be a millionaire out of it. You could say that I influenced you. Because I think when you meet people, it's meant to happen, right? I think there's normally a positive thing when people meet me. There's an on-flowing of positive things that happen in their life after that point. It's just from things I've seen, where people have changed their total view on world events and how the world is and the universe is and what life's all about. There's been people out there that have been depressed and suicidal or thinking the world's going to end. Well, personally, if it's going to end, there's nothing you can do about it. So there's no point in writing about it, because if it ends, it's going to be instant, hopefully, and you won't know about it. So, but I think, again, this is why a lot of the elite billionaires know having $200 billion in the bank when they can buy their own space force and start moving out into the space before the world blows up. Maybe they know something we don't. So what's going to come next, do you think? Space stations for SpaceX? I know Bigelow was working on blow-up modules where they sort of expand and can withstand radiation and micrometeorite impacts. I think it's an exciting time ahead, whether we live long enough to see a lot of it. There's another question. Even Generation Z might not see much of it. That's if we don't kill ourselves meantime with terrorists and all that sort of nonsense that's going on. Religion. Maybe it's a good thing to have sex cults. UFO sex cults. At least we're all going to be happy. So yeah. Multiverse, yes. I guess that. It's the only thing that really fits from my own experiences, where things seem to just pop out of thin air and then disappear, dissolve. And they've come through solid walls and roofs and stuff. So yeah, that's what it sort of moulded my thinking. And then I get alien visit. Then I come up with that theory with Roberts talking about, well, maybe aliens are actually guardians of the universe or multiverses, and when some creature breaks through into our dimension illegally, they sort of hunt it down like bounty hunters and make sure no infectious virus has gotten into our world and stop it before it spreads. And that's why they might abduct us, right? There might be one theory of possible millions of other options out there, but still, it's a good theory, as far as I'm concerned. And it sort of fits. Thinking dust particles are people's relative. It's amazing. My sister was looking at photographs from taking pictures of a spa, and the spa has a lot of water droplets in the air, and because I know a lot, she doesn't, about analysing that sort of stuff, and she kept saying, oh, there's Granddad, you can see his face, and it's just hilarious, and I see dead people in dust and water droplets, it's just crazy what people out there can believe sometimes. But, it's just, just have a chuckle and just let them believe what they want to believe, I guess. And the people that want to actually find the truth and answers will keep on listening, of course. Of course, my sister never respects my knowledge or what I do. Because she's got no qualifications, and she's the one with all the kids, and me have no wife and kids, you know. And me has always been putting my career and study first, and personal life sort of got lost in the process. But yeah, I need to keep feeding my mind, else I go crazy. It's what it's all about. Questioning everything. Questioning what we're being told. Are we being told truth by our governments? By the people around us? Okay, we need to open up that one. So I'll just play a few clips of GUFON's thing today. You can see I already got lots of clips of stuff that I need to debunk already, and I need to go back to this guy here, Pink Smoke. I've had a look at a few of the videos now, and I think I can explain most of them. Not that they will listen, of course, which will be unfortunate, but yeah, it's fairly obvious what's going on now in those videos. And he talked about all sorts of things in side chat, which I thought sounded like he was misguided, you know, into spiritual thinking side of things rather than science, which is what we should be focusing on, and fact checking, you know, following the facts. So yeah, I was looking at he was saying that there was some crazy stuff to do with the moon, and what was it? Elementals. And I started looking at magnetizing of the moon by impact plasmas. You know, when you impact, it creates a lot of energy, and all that sort of business. So yeah, I was going to cover some of that stuff as well. And out-of-body experience, and astral projection. That one should probably be forward there. Space science, moon. Yep. Okay, so GUFON. So GUFON tried to have Michael Horn on from Billy Meier's camp, and he didn't show up. Although they said they saw him pop up in the side chat or something, which is kind of strange.
Admitting that he basically...
So the only people that showed up to this interview was this guy here, Fratsap, and Phil Korff. Now, straight away they were talking about what a hypocrite Michael Horn was for promoting a fraud. And I thought, mate, have you not done any background check on the guy you're doing an interview with today? This guy here works with Third Phase of the Moon, who are proven hoaxes, not just by me, but other people, in the last few years as well, not the last 5 years, even last year. They hoaxed a thing out to sea there with their new night vision camera. And this guy here is defending them and working with them and getting benefits of the subs. Now he's got 1,000 people watching, and I have only 1. You see. Now, does that make it correct? Right? No, it doesn't. So he got what he wanted, you know, by working with these big fraud channels. And then after that, you can start to go back on the deal, you know. Originally he was all for them and not debunking the people that they're promoting. Now he's actually starting to come back to his normal self again and exposing some of the people that they keep promoting, like Greer, like David Wilcock, Corey Good, who was the other people they just hit on? Seller, all those ones. But anyway, we'll go over the latest stuff eventually. Yeah, at the end there they did a summary too, but we'll just play some of what was being said here and just skim through it. Now, as you heard, that Robert, a farmer, and we have a show once a week, talked about this guy last time, saying that he's starting to debunk everything. And I was a bit sorry to hear that he was trying to debunk Betty and Barney Hill, and I've never heard such bullcrap in my life of what he called a serious debunk, to say that their abduction wasn't real, and it consisted of the star map being wrong. Who cares if the star map's wrong? We expected it to not be very accurate because we're talking about a few drawn stars that she remembered by memory, trying to match it onto star maps. So who cares if it's wrong? Doesn't mean that they didn't have experience, right? So it's not like they were handed like a drawing from an alien saying this is some information for you to take away. Oh, they wouldn't be that friendly. Or a crystal that plays back videos, so that would be really handy. But then again, he's just saying that Betty was seeing lights in the sky, and the hypnotherapist thought they were actually recalling a dream, and all that's subjective, right? That doesn't prove that it didn't happen. So, to me, that's really bad debunking, and all he did was push book. I got these books, we did a book where the, what's that guy's name, the pedo guy, I have to refresh my memory, what was his name going, you guys will know. But we've placed some clips and eventually it'll come into our mind again. But he was saying, all the court papers are all in my book. It's available on Amazon. And I thought, well, if you are a true truth seeker and you're pushing a book and you're saying that the only information is available in your book, when you could quite easily make it public domain, on a YouTube documentary, also on a website where people can download it. But no, you can go and buy it. So straight away, that is someone that's trying to make money from ufology, no better than a fraudster, all these big channels. Instead, they're doing it wrong. You shouldn't be writing books and trying to sell books to people. You should be making all information free and asking for them to crowdfund the next research project. How would you do that? Well, make all the information public available without having to buy a book, and if they want to buy a book they can do that and support you, or a movie or whatever, and then you could say, well, that money is going to now be used for the next project as well as living off it. Thank you very much. So yeah, straight away it ruins it for me, this guy. No wonder they hate me because I speak my mind and tell the truth. They're all hypocrites. He's on a channel with a guy that works with big frauds, and now he's promoting all his stuff via books, and it's all coming out and you can buy copies, blah blah blah. So it's the usual thing. And he's going on trashing Stanton Friedman for doing the same thing, and Kathleen Martin. Of course, that doesn't make them correct either, but all of them were writing books to survive. But If you look at Stanton Freeman, though, he did actually spend a lot of his money living on couches and things rather than living 5-star like Tyler Clockner. So it really pissed me off, this interview, to tell the truth. And I was really disappointed. I thought he was going to be more credible about the Billy Meier debunks. Sure, he may have done some good stuff there, but got to remember that Phil Langdon did far more in doing his models and demonstrating how they could be all faked. This guy seems to be using a lot of other people's information, from what I can tell, not just his own research, but he seemed to be like all ego. And again, he was asked what qualifications he's got, and this guy's got 0 qualifications, but he comes across as a hotshot. So again, that really pees me off. And these guys with no qualifications will always attack people with qualifications because they haven't got the qualification themselves, and they keep making excuses why they haven't. Now, I know people in their 60s and 70s that gone and done degrees, even now, and got their degrees in science and physics and maths and whatever. So there's no time limit where you can get a degree. It's just a matter of finding the money and the time to do it. So if you want to prove to people that you're able to be a good researcher and actually get a journalist degree or whatever, science degree, PhD, just do it. Don't make excuses and say, oh, those PhDs don't know what they're talking about. So, yeah. Pisses me off. Hey, Michael King, how's it going? Looks like Plex is enjoying my little rant now. Let's play some of it.
Right
under fair
angle,
use,
if you will, to explain where I'm coming from, what motivates me, and the kind of background I have, which, to be honest, in the UFO field is unique, but it's fully sourced, and it's been a matter of public record for decades. People like Mikey Horn and other hoaxers and frauds, to be very blunt and honest with you, never talk about this stuff, because if they did and they admitted it's true, then they would be out of a job, so to speak. Is it possible to share the screen?
Yeah.
Okay.
Let me bring it up.
Okay, I'll do share.
Oh, wait.
Here we go. Let's go through all that crap.
Time, because technology does evolve. And then I study existing issues and I provide solutions. Then I move on. And I have devoted my life to this. Everything I do in all the areas either falls within these, categories, or I'm not interested, to be honest with you. And my research and books prove this. I have over 10,000 articles published in major newspapers around the world. They are consistent with these 3, what I call my charters of responsibility. And I've run an informal organization called Critical Thinkers for years. It's a successor to Total Research. And we have these divisions. These are the areas that I play in, if you will. And I either do original research, I finish research left incomplete by others, or I look at existing issues and I try to solve them. Under the science charter, exobiology is an area that ufology is under. And unfortunately, to separate fact from fiction, you have to deal with ufology and ufology. And the reason I'm into this real quickly is because...
And who's the biggest ufology under the sun? GUFON.
If you look at the numbers, we're hosed unless this changes. This is a spreadsheet that shows how many tens of millions of Americans believe in at least one stupid and impossible conspiracy. Everybody, at least one. And when these numbers here are this high, and it's gotten worse, this is before the election madness. Look at this here. Obama's the living Antichrist. 40 million people believe that. It's scary. And these are the...
Do they believe it or just think it's possible? But you got to remember, America is driven by religion, same as other countries are driven by Islam and their own religion. And this is always going to be a problem. People form their own groups and mind control areas, right?
The main areas. And so I try to get people to understand the truth here, separating fact from fiction. These are minimum numbers. And this was before the outbreak of COVID. And studies have shown that, it's gotten to the point where it's pretty much political now. When I hear somebody tell
there you go, the left believe in anything. So, yeah.
me, I believe in this conspiracy, I can pretty much tell you whether they're an independent, a Republican, or a Democrat.
I can too.
Yeah, it's gotten to that point. The Democrats have been driving the ATIP stuff, started with Clinton and the Roswell probe. You may remember that. So this is all stuff from my thesis, studying human behavior. Look at the Kennedy.
But he says he hasn't got any qualifications. His thesis. So has he got a PhD? No, because at the end he says he's got no qualifications. So yeah, I don't know how to take this guy.
Assassination.
And what's funny is he attacks Kevin Randall, right? He's done a lot of exposing of frauds in ufology, and he says he hasn't got a real PhD. Now, I kind of look at, okay, there might be a good reason for that. And again, it might be because, like my degree, it was still getting degree status, and it was a bit of a messy time. A lot of internal politics between the other universities and city colleges, whether they should have degree status because they're not the same level, blah, blah, blah. And that I suppose they had to prove that they were, and all that sort of business, but eventually it got sorted out. But yeah, Kevin Randall probably was in the same situation, right? So we probably can do some research and actually verify that. But he's worked with all these people, right? All these famous people and credible ufologists and all that, and he just trash talks everybody. I find that really funny. And this guy here is meant to have been caught out on lies as well. With a, a paintball gun, where he's meant to be some sort of in military uniform and stuff, making claims of things, right? So yeah, it's pot calling the kettle black here, but he reckons that Kevin is a fake PhD. It's like when I did my Cisco as well. I was offered a job to teach Cisco at the university again, and they said they'd pay for the course, but I had to do the course in 2 weeks instead of 3 months or whatever it was. So, and you had to pass with 95%, so I did that. I passed with maybe 95% most of the time, if not higher, and I thought it was done. I didn't hear from them about the job, and I had to keep following up. And they said, "Oh, you still haven't completed the Cisco." I said, "What?" Yeah, you have to do another paper to prove that you know how to put students on the computer system and delete the results and all that sort of stuff. I said, yeah, when can we do it? I'm busy at the moment. I can't possibly find any time to do that with you to finish off that component so I can give you the certificate. They didn't want me to have Cisco to be able to teach it at their level, and they didn't want any other competition because other companies were also looking at being trainers in Cisco, and they thought maybe if they gave me the qualifications I would go and work with a competitor. So there was a lot of politics like that I had to deal with, and they already had chosen the guy that they wanted to be in that teaching position, and me doing the exam, all paid for, was all bullshit. And this is what happens out in the computer industry, and it's just not on. So technically, as far as I'm concerned, I've got that Cisco teaching qualification, But if you had researchers look into it and say, oh yeah, he didn't actually get the certificate, he's missing one paper, the paper is insignificant really, because I've done all the main ones that were, anyone can create an account online, log in and add students and put their scores on a database system. Come on. It shouldn't even been included in the module, but I suppose to understand their Cisco database system, it could have been included. But why didn't they do that when I was doing it? In the end, I was so pissed off, and the guy come back 6 months later or whatever it was and said, oh yeah, you can complete it now. And I said, no, I'm not interested, because I wasn't focused anymore. So yeah, this guy's okay, he started attacking all sorts of people, and it just kind of pissed me off really. He lost total respect for me anyway, and he seemed to be all about money making on it. So if you put Kevin Randall, probably need bio or something. What's a good place where you might find that? That'd be on a UFO channel, won't it? Let's see. Wikipedia, probably not. That would be very general. Amazon, no. Harper's, no. And we should better find some decent site called UFO something, because that the one's more likely to have a more complex bio on people. Let me just look up something on another screen. Try and remember a site that does things on this stuff. UFO Watchdog, that's it. So let's Google them and see what they got. UFO Watchdog. Okay. There we go. Let's see what they say about him. Okay, I suppose that's a younger picture of him. So, let's have a quick run through. Roswell investigator, author, noted UFO investigator, researcher, and author. Some call Randall the voice of reason within ufology. Well, this other debunker is actually trashing him. Randall maintains that a UFO did crash at Roswell and that bodies were discovered, but Randall discounts some of the eyewitnesses. So that sounds pretty reasonable to me. Randall is an experienced investigator and has a background as not only a former Army helicopter pilot, which is quite impressive. He also is a captain in the Air Force, specialising in intelligence, which is really good too. So obviously he knows a wee bit there, and also earned 4 college degrees. So straight away I could see why this other guy would be jealous of him. Randall is the author of a dozen of UFO articles and over 16 UFO books, as well as novels to numerous accounts. So that's where I started to lose credibility with people that does make a living off UFOs rather than seeking it for answers. Book writers just don't do it for me. Well, I disagree with Randall about the Roswell incident. Ufology needs more Randalls. Yep. Okay, does it talk about his qualifications? I said 4 degrees. Randall has more extensive biological a biograph on Wikipedia, which we don't want to look at. His most recent book, Roswell Revisited, 2007. Maybe that's changed, I don't know. This might be old. Randall's degrees in psychology. Okay, so that means he might know how to do interviews with crazy people in ufology field. Hypnographs, maybe, I don't know. Both a master's degree and PhD were obtained from California Coast University. So I'm not sure how credible that university is, but let's keep on reading. Correspondence school for which he has received some criticism. Okay, this is where this other guy comes in. The GAO called the school a diploma mill in 2004, which offers degrees at a flat rate. PhD costs about $5,000, open book testing, and no campus attendance. Well, whenever I've done open book tests in science, they never help you, because time you try and look up stuff in indexes of books, it's you've already chewed up too much time with the exam. So you're best to go with what you know in your head, and if you got time at the end, then look at the books. But the open books doesn't mean that you're going to pass, by all means. The school is now, as of 2005, accredited by DETCs, but no longer offers a PhD, which in any case is not covered. If it's still widely considered a diploma mill, of course, Randall does not see his psychology degrees to research, does not use his psychologist research UFOs, so that point may be moot. But it still adds that sort of nice letters to your name, Doctor. You know, a Dr. Randall. It sounds, like someone he knows what he's talking about. Alright. Hey, Cupid, how's it going? You just love my rants, don't you? But I fact check like I'm doing now. When that guy was trash talking Kevin Randall, which you probably like Kevin yourself. It's quite insulting, really. So really, that's kind of strange that he's got a psychology degree, but he never uses it, which is unfortunate. Unlike, obviously, Kathleen Marden, obviously uses it in ERT because you're going to need it. And probably do some other additional qualifications on top, like hypnotizing people, which may be like another topic on top. But yeah, that guy attacking him over his PhD is just laughable, I think, because I don't think it's going to be that easy to get. So how long did he spend doing that degree? I've got a terrible clicking sound in my headset. Is it my joints? Yeah, I think it's my neck clicking. Maybe I've been sitting in this position too long. Even so, he's put in the effort, and I think the PhD would help him greatly, especially when you start reading his other qualifications. It's still widely considered diploma mill, of course. Randall does not see his psychology. Randall has been a guest on Paracast. Okay, so that's what it says. So what was the other degrees in? So we'll probably have to go to the Wikipedia there, is it? For the other information. Okay, degrees. 4 degrees. That's a lot of time. Randall studied journalism. There you go. He's a real investigative journo. BA. Okay, so that could be 3 or 4 years. He earned a master's degree in psychology, so you're looking at 4 or 5 years there, as well as a PhD, which then we just read was maybe classed as a sub-PhD, and a second master's degree in military studies, whatever that means. So it's a bit of a shame not to read science here. And from the American Military University. But I guess, wouldn't that include science papers? See, I don't know. But they said 4 degrees, so I guess one master's PhD was another one, and that one must be the 4th one. Still, it's a lot more than this guy that's trash talking him. That guy there. Okay, let's just carry on. Now we've looked up the information.
He served prison terms for that. 3 concurrent.
Okay. The name that I was looking for is Wendell Stevens. Now, apparently there's court papers there with 15 convictions, obviously from victims, kids and all that exposed them, and FBI records and all that. This is what I call a normal pedo, not Stan Romanek, who, as far as I know, has not had any kids or anyone say, yeah, he touched me. He's a different case scenario, and you can see why some trash talk him, because he's got that pedo charge on his name, but you can see also how he could have been set up by that detective that hated him. Now, if you've got a police detective that's got a USB drive with some images on it and just drop it on the bookshelf for one of the finders to find, you can see how he could easily be set up. I'm not saying that he's innocent, of course, I don't know, but he certainly hasn't been accused of anything from other kids as far as I know, and his wife's still with him. Well, these other guys, the wives would have left, and he's certainly got plenty of people exposing him, saying, now the adults especially, saying, yes, he did that to me. So this is a different kettle of person in pedo, as far as I'm concerned. I've talked about how easy it was to probably set up Stan Romanek with being a computer expert, and the stuff I've seen and stuff I've read in New Zealand, where school tutors also were set up with peer-to-peer child porn network when they had nothing to do with it. Through simply clicking on an ad on a email and getting infected. And of course, back then was this thing called rootkits, very hard to find, and they look part of the system, and they're still very hard to find. And we still could have rootkits, and it's known as Windows 10, and spying on us. Good, thanks, mate. Hope you're doing okay. Yeah, been a bit sick most of the week with the medication. The cure is worse than the course. Is that how you say it? Anyway. So he's pushing his book here, trying to get everybody to buy it. And to me, that's just the wrong way to go about it. If you want to be a truth seeker, debunker, you make everything open and let anyone be able to search it and do their own stuff. So him and Stephen obviously are trying to make a buck off this stuff.
Terms. And I broke that story years ago, and those documents were never on the internet. And then we let it go once it was published in the news. And then I'd forgotten I'd written a book called Incredible Wendell Stevens, showing all this. I actually forgot I wrote a book. I'm a little eccentric. My girlfriend will tell you that, Melissa. And so I told Stephen, hey, why don't I take the book and let's do an update and show what Mikey did and show that this thing
make
is come
some
full
money.
circle. And this is that book. And this is the next one coming out in October. They're all days apart. This exposes the Hill case for good and shows what Stanton Friedman knew but never shared with the public.
And I just think that book's going to be a complete load of cobblers from what I've heard at the end of this this interview thing here. Because of the stars. How stupid, you know, and yeah. Has he not heard of disinformation? You know, people saying bad things about him because they don't want the alien agenda to come forward.
Public. I have the original files. I was his archivist. It's all in there.
Wait,
And
is
this
it
one-
a hoax?
it is not credible. And we could happy to show you the astronomy data on another show, or we can talk about this later.
Yeah.
But real quickly, I know I'm blowing through this
GUFON will
quickly, but
bring you
this
on
is
home.
coming as well, the 4th title in October.
Actually, this is one of his better shows because he's got the back seat, right? And he's letting this guy do all the talking. And he's got all the presentation done and graphics and actually doing a good job of it. But I'm not agreeing with a lot of stuff he's saying here, and I think this is why he's upsetting quite a lot of the ufologists out there, frankly. It's not the way to debunk. And of course the people that he's attacking now, like Stanton, are dead, so they can't defend themselves. And they can't say, no, he's cherry-picked it, or, you know, yes, we knew maybe the star map was wrong, but it doesn't change that the abduction happened. You know, I could see exactly where Stan was coming from, right? Stanton Freeman.
This is exciting because I did file an FBI complaint, and hopefully the FBI will do their job and we'll find out whether these allegations are true about ATIP. This would explain where the money went, since no one can account for it. Okay, so this is the update to the Wendell Stevens book with Stephen Cambion. And again, I've added multimedia elements. And what we're doing is we're releasing products. This on the left are the Meier books and exposés I wrote years ago in the updated one.
Yes,
and we're releasing
books for money.
You know, basically fake ship product lines. And it shows you how to fake Meier's photos exactly like he did, step-by-step guide. So if you want to be your leader of a cult and hoax photos, you know how to do it now. They can't say anything about this because anybody can verify this. You can see it here. We've got perfect recreations of Meier's photos, and that's what we've done on this merchandise. This is a laptop case, and they're meant to be discussed. These are cards, postcards you can buy in.
So, sell, and anyone can see how Meier's videos and photos were done with fish and wire. Sounds like a really good marketing plan this guy's got going, you know. He's talking about QR codes, you know, the in thing. Will take you to a website and tells you how to do it, and...
No, the people. If you go to my website, calkorff.com, click on the store button, we have Fake Ships conversation mugs.
I
They're
thought
meant
Tyler
to be
Klockner
discussed.
was bad at selling.
And what you see is you see the Meier photos,
maybe the king.
then we show you exactly where he took them, how to fake them. You know, look at these images. They're beautiful. These were from secret undercover trips to Switzerland.
So you buy a mug and you get a new mug every month, and it tells you how that photo and that mug was made. Great stuff. Michael Horn could probably market his stuff like that too.
You can see where this guy's jogging right by the tree with the model. That shows you it's a small model. That's a photo taken by Phil Langdon. You can see here where we went to the same spots in Switzerland, held up models, got the same results. So there's no question they are fake ships. It's important people know the truth. And I don't think anybody's done this, where you've got ufology on a cup, on a mug. You can talk about it with people, debate it, make a bet, whatever. But the point is you can verify it yourself, and that's the point of doing it.
I'm pretty sure most channels out there got a picture of a UFO on the mug where people can discuss it and debate it. What a load of cobblers. What he's trying to do is he's trying to make money of all the Billy Meier stuff, as I can see. But will people be interested in that? Not really. No one really wants to listen to me debunk stuff, do they? I get attacked by all the believers out there that follow Tyler. He's got his own cult going. Third phase. It doesn't matter, maybe 1 in 1,000 people might want to listen to what I have to say, but I certainly not been making money from it. So yeah, this guy is just sell. So he'll have an info commercial lined up, I bet. I don't know, did you guys watch it? It's well worth having a watch, 2 guys in a mug. Yes. My Merc's better. You should see my Black Ops Alien Grey I got, and that's way better than just having pictures of stupid Billy Meier photographs.
This because facts are, verifiable if anybody wants to check them. Now, real quickly, inside the window book, you can see it's a detailed presentation of his court file. You can see the direct indictment, allegations of prior convictions. It turns out that we discovered in the trial.
So anyone can look up court records, right? And you can have the right to publish it as long as you don't have current addresses and all that sort of stuff. So there's no reason why this guy can't make it all public domain and just let everybody donate if they enjoyed it or whatever, And they know they're not going to get most of the sales that way. They're going to force people to get the book so they can see it only in their book. So yeah, all the ufologists out there, go and dig up the court records and put it out there publicly. You'll piss off Steve Cambion, of course, and so that would be a good thing, All the haters of Steve Cambion will be onto it now, and this guy, they'll be out there trying to put the court records out there so it's searchable, so no one needs to buy the book. That's the sort of evil thinking that we have in ufology here, let's ruin their income string. So yeah. This just annoys me so far.
That, in the court case, that Wendell had a prior conviction for felony child molestation, and that prior admission of it was added to the counts and a factor in the sentencing. So it wasn't just these incidents in the 15 counts. There was a prior incident involving a male, and it's all in the court records. You can see.
And you can get it from my book only. Anyway, we're just skipping a wee bit here. This was all about promoting him. I bet his sub count went up because GUFON's got a few now from third phase, right? 6,000. So he probably got 1,000 new subs and interested in buying his books. What's that picture of? The court records. There you go. It's a bit like the debate about the Project Blue Book, right? Someone tried to make it all available. Who was it? Was it the Black Vault? Tried to make it all available? Someone did. They tried to make it into a friendly format so you could search it and all that, which would be damn useful. And they tried to sue him and took away the rights. Some sort of library bought up the rights from the FBI or whatever it was. I can't remember exactly all the details now, but yeah, it seems almost like it's all about money making nowadays and not allowed it to be public information. So it's really hard for people like me in New Zealand to do a search if it's not searchable via Google and other search engines. In fact, there should be actually like a website, a public website that's a bit like Wikipedia that actually searches all these records and UFO cases. And not all these people just holding on to unique cases, like Dr. Lear did that too. He's had patient 15 with the magnetic plastic knives, right? That's got to be smoking gun evidence. Why hasn't Two the Stars got all the video of them investigating all that and bringing it out on TV show, right? Saying, look, this proves it's aliens, it's not us. It's magnetic plastic, and we still don't know how to do that today. Bingo! government's now got to come out clean. Just disclosure just happened. So, and then you got that guy that got bedded into the ceiling panels when the induction went wrong when he was being levitated through the roof. That would be able to be put in a panel of scientists and all sorts, so they could look at a microscope and see his cells inside the plywood that could never happen normally, and the hospital records, all that should be public domain. That should be smoking gun evidence that abductions do happen. None of these people that's debunking it like this guy here.
On the interrupted journey, you can see a letter from Phil Klass. This is funny because they didn't know I was a kid. They get this typewritten letter, and they assumed I was an adult, Carl Sagan and all those guys.
Look at the ego here.
Whatever. And it was only years later that
only
they
a
found
kid.
out I was a kid.
Smart
Friedman was sworn to secrecy because we knew each other, but Phil never knew. And then in high school, I wrote this book, which caused a problem with Wendell and I. Meier Incident, the most infamous hoax in ufology. And all this material you're seeing now is in the foundationals. There's a book within a book that shows all of this stuff. So you see why I'm speaking with authority on these cases I'm writing about. If it can't be solved one way or another, I don't go there, because why would I try to
secret information that none of you got
letters
because people gave it to me and that's all mine. Yeah, I'm authority on it. Like all the other people too, all the other researchers that keep all that sort of stuff to themselves because they want to put it into a book later and make lots of money from it. It just really frustrates me. I don't know why I'm doing ufology. What do you think on it, Qvid? Are you still there? The stats all wrong here, saying one watching. Google is sabotaging me all the time, you ratbags. I bet there's more than one watching out there. Come on, I got 8 likes for Christ's sake. I'm probably going to have to wrap up soon though. What do we got here? 3 hours already. But yeah, I'm not liking this guy at all. It's like a hypocrite, snob. I was only 15 when I read it, and they thought I was an adult. Whoop-de-doo, dude.
From the school district telling me to be on TV, all that stuff. I contributed to all.
When I was 15, I was doing complicated AI research on 8-bit micros and 64K RAM. And it wasn't even a buzzword back then. So yeah, I could brag about that shit as well. Oh dear. Alright, there are 2 people. See, your stats are wrong. That guy didn't get teleported. He was just jumping on the bed and twatted his head on the ceiling. Not according to that. He went to hospital and had like 15 stitches in his skin because it tore open in the back. That's what they said on the evidence anyway. And that was Bub Copkins / Peter Robbins that sort of leaked it out a couple of years ago in an interview. No one knew about it at all. And of course, that's the sort of thing the stars should have been getting their hands on, right, and the evidence there, because obviously there's physical evidence. There would be records about him going to the hospital and all that sort of stuff. And they've still got the plasterboard apparently. So, yeah, if it's embedded inside the board and it's got muscles from the back or whatever, I'm pretty sure that would sort of verify it. Anyway.
All these guys, when I was a kid, you can see the first item up there is with Bill Moore and Stanton Friedman, the first Focus newsletter. I was doing the UFO Dictionary project because I was mad that people were being ufologists when they should have been ufologists. I worked with Leonard Stringfield before it was cool to do it. Here was his drawing, here was mine. After we did very detailed forensic reconstructions based on his testimony.
That's close.
Yeah, and ours was much better and more efficient, but it was those devil in the details that were able to prove that these crash witnesses were hoaxers, unfortunately. And here's stuff from Phil Klass to the Lorenzens to Jim Oberg to Bill Moore.
So maybe Robert will watch this and maybe he'll want to do some chat on it in the weekend. But yeah, I thought this guy was going to be really, really good, and I'm really, really disappointed. And this guy here joins in, and his mic's like 3 times louder than theirs, and it's just crazily loud, and you can't hear them.
You know, and I was going to present some of that too, especially if Horn was going to, you know, be here. But I'm here to, you know, to say that, you know, Horn's biggest argument for it. Now, I mean, you've done all the work. I could just leave and, you know, the whole thing would be busted through and through. And I really don't have to do that as much. But if he was going to be here, I would have come out with the big guns. And I would have said, listen, I got to tell you, his whole argument of why Billy Meier couldn't have possibly hoaxed it was because the man's only got one arm. I guess he was in some kind of a bus accident in Iskenderian, Turkey, and lost.
Okay, so we've sort of covered Michael Horn in the first 2 hours, and the interview that I tried to do with him. Because they were expecting Michael Horn to pop on and debate them. But yeah, I could see that you would feel ganged up though if you had all those people on. But yeah, I don't think Michael Horn will ever win, and I really don't know why he bothers anyway. Like I said, even if Billy Meier, even one of the photos was legit, it just takes one bad one that compromises everything. You know, if he embellished his story and liked the attention and he likes the sex cult, then you can see why he went with it. And of course makes money from it too. I think GUFON could do a bit of sex cult. Hey, GUFON.
Lost his left arm, which is, you know, no one's happy about that. But could he have hoaxed it with only one arm? Yeah, he still could have. And the reason I say that is because
now this guy believes there's aliens and rocks on Mars and artifacts and all that. So yeah, he's really scared of me because he made this comment about GUFON. You all got to be careful of that Skinner guy. I've got the clip up on BitChute if you want to go and watch it anyway. It's just hilarious.
I mean, what about Rick Allen, the drummer from you know, Def Leppard? He's only got one arm, right? You know, and he's a drummer of a major rock band, and he's still, you know, so he can do it. And as a matter of fact, I know someone else by the name of Billy who.
Well, they don't even know that Phil Langdon, is that how you say his name? That duplicated all the videos. He did it with his hand tied behind his back. He did it one-handed. And then he mentions that after all this stuff. And they go, oh, I didn't know that. God, what researchers are they, you know? Anyway, better not do too much of it. He's still going on.
They made tons of money. They used it to fuel a second book, but as the court documents show, because they're reproduced in this expose, there was a lawsuit over that, and Wendell put in writing, I quote his letter in there, that he was a 1/4 partner in Genesis 3 Productions. So he began writing some 50 books, roughly, and
so again, he's trying to promote his shit, and now he's going on about them making money off it. So it's just hypocritical to me. It's annoying. Post a link to that clip, Paul. Yeah, not sure if Google will let me. And I'm not sure if I got a link to my BitChute account here. Did I edit? What's that one there? Oh, that's my webpage. So you can go to my webpage, which I should really have up anyway, as a pinned comment. So I might do that now. If you want to get access to various things of mine and the Discord group, donate as well, or join stuff. Just make it a pinned comment. But BitChute's on there. Anyway. If you scroll down. You probably can search it. What did I call it though? Almost got up to 1,500 subs there. It slowed down quite a bit. I'm not too sure why. It was going 100 a week at one stage. But yeah, I put out little clips exposing GUFON double standards. I hate double standards in ufology. Yeah, it could be a fair way down. You have to keep scrolling. But I'm not too sure what I called it. I do a lot of material, don't I? And you can see more and more people watching it here over YouTube. YouTube is dead. YouTube have killed me. But on these other channels, they're just growing. And BNT, sometimes I get up to 600 views on episodes, and not on YouTube. So I think there's a picture of that guy, Robert Frapsap, where he's talking about me to GUFON. So it could be around here somewhere, maybe. He finally admits he don't want to work as a real job. Yep. And this is before I did my GUFON movie, of course. Of course, he threatened to say that wasn't fair use, that I was breaking the law using his stuff, and I was using it to actually answer back. What a hypocrites, and then we got a new ufology. And I don't know why they keep saying it's a Batman balloon when I've done my analysis on it and shown it's clearly a heart-shaped balloon. I'm just so sick of people on that too. Yeah, there's a lot I've posted here. And of course, I don't just do it all on ufology, as you know. I do all sorts of things, music, debunking, exposing, my levitation models, step by step over the year. Yeah. Could have been here. Maybe it's gone back too far now. Maybe I've missed it. Bullshit. GUFON again, showing himself to be hypocrites. Yep. I'm pretty sure it had a picture of that guy, but maybe I changed it. No one as good as him, GUFON reckons. GUFON says Greer did nothing wrong. Now, doesn't he attack him all the time? It's double standards. Oh, here he is. That's the guy. Here's the clip. He looks like he shit his pants there. They are scared of small channel. I am a thorn in their side. Why? Because I call out bullshit and fraud.
As long as it's not Paul from the UK, we're all set.
Doesn't he know where I live?
Australia.
Oh, is that, yeah.
Nor does
That's where I think
GUFON.
he is. New Zealand.
New Zealand?
Yeah.
All right. Yeah,
He
that
didn't
guy.
know. He's just
Yeah,
being
they put him on an island with all the others.
That's where he belongs.
Yeah, frozen tundra. That's why he's so miserable.
I don't blame him. I don't blame him.
I don't know if there's having
Can't
quite
get
a
off.
few laughs.
He should be
at
miserable.
these guys.
He is. He's miserable. I mean, where his life?
Yeah.
GUFON and Third Phase got no life other than us, and everybody left him.
My
His
life
co-host
is
dropped out. His
GUFON.
friends won't talk to him anymore.
I know.
These
I got
guys are
people
crazy.
reaching out to me. I'm like, whoa, wait, what? And I'm not believing what they're telling me. I'm like, I think you're just saying that to get me to be mad at Paul so you can give him information to use against me.
That's right. You see how it works? That's what I was telling you about 9 months ago, man. If only the people in ufology could focus on UFOs and not each other.
And the weird thing,
The hypocrites, they're the ones attacking everybody else. They're just hilarious. But that's why I do these clips, right? So I've got a record for myself. It's kind of disgusting, really. What they say about me. They don't even know me. You know, I have a passion for this field. And I keep on trying to fund it myself. And I don't have a lot of people throwing money at me like I'm a hooker, like these guys.
thing is, he's the only one. He's the only one.
He's a thorn.
I'm the one, guys.
He's a real thorn in my side.
It doesn't bother me. I don't pay attention
Yes,
to
I
him
do.
until somebody tells me something, and you don't
He'll be
need
getting
to tell
the
me
lawyer
anything. I
on
don't
us.
care. He can do whatever he wants. 2 people watch him. It's not like he's got 10,000 people
Oh
watching
no,
him.
2
That'd be a
people
different
watching.
story.
Yeah, but he's
Yeah,
actually
but still,
correct.
he's trying to give you a low blow, and
Oh yeah, everywhere. He needs attention.
right.
So I finally blocked him.
I need attention and I only got 2 people watching me. Crikey. I'd have to commit suicide if only 2 people watching, because the attention seeking is not working very well.
Yesterday on my YouTube channel. He's no longer allowed to comment. That's
I'm
got
surprised it took you this long. I thought you right away, man.
well because what am
Because
I?
they're
he
scared
wasn't
of
being
me,
that
that's
bad.
why. They won't let me have my
And,
say.
yeah, I believe in free speech. I believe he has the right to voice his opinion.
That's why he blocked me.
But it also shows
You know,
people how stupid.
you know, I let him say lots of things. He was insulting me every comment. Every time he would come to my channel, and I just put up with him. I didn't delete his comments or anything. But Google did. They saw his comments as offensive. And in the end, it was just too much. In the end, he was trolling me too much, so I had to block him. But me, if I put a correction in something he says, instantly blocked, you know.
He is.
Yeah.
So I let him go. He shoots himself in the foot every time.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, let's enough about him. God, I don't know why we're talking about him.
I don't.
Because I'm a big influence on you, that's why. Anyway. Pathetic, really. Productions, 50 books, yeah. So I was actually trying to nail that down with Michael Horn, where he gets all his money to live off. Come on, guys. Would you, if you were an alien, would you be flying around in a thing that looks like that? Come on. It's so uncool and very unprofessionally modelled. We might as well just film my TR-3B and say that's aliens coming down to visit me. It's just equally as bad. But mine was a rough prototype, you know. I want to one day 3D print it all. I'm pretty sure I could sell it and make millions of dollars. There'd be a lot of people who'd be interested in having a Office TR-3B that they can just play around with and hovers and everything. In fact, I'd like to take it one step further and actually turn it into a drone. So it flies around, pre-programmed, you know, like a handheld, what size, and lands onto the platform, hovers over it. That would be really cool. But anyway, one day maybe. Sort of thing these guys can't do. They're not creative like I am. And of course I coded up my alien grey here too. What do these guys? They have to use StreamYards because they don't know how to use OBS or their own streaming software. And they're hypocrites. Is it all working alright over there? I'll just check. Yeah, it is. I haven't checked it all night. You know, I've been getting some strange errors lately with the Men in Black. Is that a model? I thought it was real. It's ugly. It's a wedding cake UFO. Didn't you know it was made from a trash can lid and rivets? That Phil Langdon guy has a website up for it. And of course, Billy Myers tried to trash the guy. But fair enough. If it's not a perfect replica, then they need to go away and repeat it one-handed until it is, you know. So yeah, website. What's the chances the first one is him? Nah. Well, you never know. Don't know. Again, doesn't look like Billy Meier stuff, does it? Let's see. I suppose you have to put Billy Meier in. It's that guy there, isn't it? Phil. Anyway, I'm bound to get in trouble for this episode. So what else is new? Everybody wants to get at me. Can't take the criticism back. But you can see here, I'm actually defending a lot of people. Just not accepting what they're saying left, right and centre. No one should. Everybody should question everything. Even the stuff I do, right? Because sometimes I do make mistakes. Let's see, is that the one? Chemical welding? Don't think so. I never claim to be perfect, but I'm still learning stuff, and I do try my best to prove it in a live debunk. And people still hate me. UFO bust Billy Meier, that could be him. Is that the right guy? Blueprint of the God. Yeah, that looks like him, doesn't it? He's only got 5,000 subscribers. You see, that's what happens when you're a debunker. You think you'd have millions of followers, thinking, oh, that was brilliant. What else are you going to show us? I'll post his channel down there anyway. I'll post it on the other screen. Oh, right. His Plex jumped the gun there. You might have. Yeah, I wasn't watching this side, and Plex did it for us. Okay. Well, you saw how I searched it anyway. So, has he got the wedding cake one here? It's a really good episode, actually. Shows all the parts. That one there, is it? UFO Bust episode 6 and 9. How many views has it got? Not many, has it? So that should have millions of views as far as I'm concerned. So, yeah. Why does a UFO park in a tree? And that's damn right. Why would a UFO land like that? It wouldn't. It would be in an open paddock. It would be above your house. It wouldn't land right next to a tree. That's because it's a model, and they've actually got a little arm that goes across here into the tree in this middle bit, like one of those Christmas tree ornaments, miniature. And it's actually close to the camera. Some guy did analysis on all the light detail in this video, said it's too dark underneath. I think it was it too light? I can't remember. One or the other. I'd have to go back over it, but yeah, it's meant to have his car in the background there. Trash can lid, which has got an example of one of these German trash can lids. Why would you do a model that's a trash can lid? You know, that's kind of stupid if that's the case, you know. That's not being a clever debunker. I mean, a clever fraudster. Why would you park it so close to a tree? And you can't even see the edge of it going in. That's because this is obviously, if that was a trash can lid, that would have to be what, 2 meters diameter. So it's not exactly a miniature tree here, if that's the case, then, would it? But still, you could easily put a bit of number 8 wire going to the edge of this into the tree, which you can't see because of the stupid colouring of it. Without running it through filters and stuff to see if we could see anything on it, you know. Which is what I would do.
The truth is, my ex-husband is lying regarding the UFO affair. When I saw the UFO pictures that looked like a wedding cake, I asked myself, where did I see these lines before?
Is that where the trash can lid went to after all that time? Ah, I thought he put it in the dishwasher. A real ET spaceship. Everyone makes mistakes, but you don't have fake stuff, so you're all good in my book. No. We know that UFOs are real. We know aliens are real. But this kind of shit doesn't sort of lead us to the truth, does it? Now, they're saying, oh, it's ex-wife, she's disgruntled, you can't believe a word she says. You know, that's going to be the excuse here, isn't it? But then, what she says can be verified. You go and get a trash can lid and sort of compare it.
This underpart. I realized it was a lid from a trash can. I compared the lid with the spaceship and identified these lines as being exactly what is on the lid.
Bingo. And of course he built that up being one-handed as well. It looks identical. Billy Meier reckons not. I mean, Michael Horn. Here's the force perspective coming up. So how big would that tree have to be if that's still a trash can lid, or is it even a smaller model? Let's have a look. Let's photos. I shouldn't play the music, I suppose. See, it looks like it's got a few dents in the lid too. Did you see that on the other one just before? It looked like it had been dented. So where was it? Was that the one? The bar's in the way. It was one of them anyway. Kind of looks like it's been bent a wee bit. Yep. Duplicating it. Looks identical, doesn't it? So how can Michael Horn prove it? Cool the aliens down. Doorway opens up. Aliens walk out. Billy walks up to him, hands shake him. And Michael's talking in the background saying, hello! And then they get in and fly away. And he's got it covered by multiple camera angles. And the Billy Meier case can be solved instantly. So damn easy. Oh no, you can't do that. They don't want to be on camera. Hi. He photographed all these. So what's the excuse there, I wonder? Just that reflection. What? The balls. You can't see Meier's reflection, is it? But you can see mine. Can't see mine either. Oh, right. Okay, you can't see anything in the reflections. Well, the balls are actually a good idea, really, because it distorts the image, doesn't it? And you can see how blurry it is as well. Come on. Blurry as hell. God, I wouldn't even be... If I was an alien, I wouldn't be seen dead in that piece of shit. God almighty. What's that one? Wendell Stevens, which is a pedo, and the court records say so. There's one trying to make such a model. It would take a master welder. No, I don't think so. I think I could even make that. And I'm no damn welder, that's for sure. So why is there no aliens stepping out of it? Where's all those pictures, eh? Alignment is flawless. Wendell is on drugs, I think. Too much weed, man. Here we go. Let's start making one. Yep. What's those rivets? Gold ones. What's that? Flower pot holder, is it? It's distinct notches. Warped hole. Yep, I told you it was definitely warped. He probably got frustrated and threw it across the room. Damn thing moved when I was just about to staple it. One-handed. I could see Billy Meier having a bit of anger to him. This is going to end up being a 2 a.m. in the morning and 4-hour video. Paul's ranting again. Let's sue him, how dare him. We don't see the top because it's suspended. Gravitational waves, there we go. That's a pro photographer called Chris Locke. What was it? Fill in the light. What was that? Here we go. Now we're starting to see the raw image. Fill the light on the photo. Not too hard to do, is it, on filters? So is that suspended by a line, or could it just be a bit of wide from there to the middle of the tree there? See, this is where you can't be 100% sure. All you can say is definitely a model with force perspective. But how was it done with lines? Or something going into the tree that we just can't see? Maybe we should have a go at making something like this ourselves, huh? And see if we can make a fake. So, yeah. This is why these people can get away with it. You can say how possibly it was hoaxed. Right, what's he got? Covered by leaves, a cover in the craft edge. Yeah, that's where the damn wire's going. Okay. What's that one? He skims too quick, doesn't he? Indicates where fact edges. Man, it's blurry. Terrible. He needs to redo the video. I'm not too sure what they're saying there. Let's go back again. Where if I say the craft edge is. And the red one is where it actually is. Let's just have a look. Yeah, because he's got the rim coming out here, hasn't he? But what's that got to do with it though? Yep, maybe. You probably could do a symmetrical thing there on editor and see where it is. No branches or leaves. It just looks ridiculous though, doesn't it? Come on. You know, GUFON's got the right idea that it's just garbage. Garbage can. And no pun intended. Whose edge is highly reflective? Our focus edges and photos smudge, yeah. Pure depth of field, yeah. Force perspective, and it's just nonsense. So why can't we see Billy underneath it, shooting his laser pistol at it? Anyway, just skim. Oh, this one. What's this one? Look at the grass. There's a lot to go over with the Billy Meier stuff, you know, isn't there? That's why doing a debate is never going to work on live. I use Fuji 14 megapixel. Went out of focus there. Original. So the question is it on wires? Or is it on a number 8 wire going to the center of the tree there, miniature tree that he's got there? well, the miniature tree, how big would the miniature tree be? And trash can lid's quite big. Does he show how he connects it? See, the thing is, the tree's got a funny shape here on Meier's and also his. So he's replicated it quite well. Real trees. And this one's before us. Depth of field. Original. Those aliens of Meier's are tree huggers, aren't they? Yeah, right on a tree. Good going, lads. And they don't have trees in their planet. Yeah, it's the same. So this is another thing. All the shots of this are all in the same angle. The one of the car is exactly in the same position, isn't it? Exactly the same. It's always the same thing. You ain't seeing the saucer. It's at the same height even, isn't it? See, this stuff I see straight away, you know. It's at the same height. It's the same angle, perspective. That's where all hoaxes always get caught out. We should have a go at making this ourselves, Plex, and making it our own Billy Meier contactee video. Yeah, it's bullshit, alright. It's funny though. And of course, Beanship means Billy Meier's name, right? Which they said on the interview as well. But originally he said it's because he got sucked up in a bean. Was what they were saying. Is that correct? I don't know. Again, that would have to be researched and all that. Like I said, I haven't read all that crap. And because Michael Horn says, you did not read all of this stuff. You have not read all this stuff. You can't debunk them. Well, you can debunk it in bite size, guy. Come on. You don't have to know all the UFO history. Let multiple people work on different parts of it and expose it, you know, separately. So it's the same perspective, same lighting. And it said this. Is it possible to make a positive identification from the photograph? Yep. And that's why they can get away with it. However, I can sympathise with both. Do not be fooled by the size the tree could have been grown as a bonsai. That is a dwarf tree. So that tree should be there today then. Oh no, it burnt down. I guess there'll be some excuse. Without growing your own tree like my... That's cobblers. Okay, so he's taking it on this angle. You can see how dark it is all the time. And the sun's going down. Why have those aliens been there all day circling that poor bloody tree all day long? Because in the other photographs, it's daytime. Look, it doesn't look like it's the same at all type of day. It's getting really dark there. So why don't we see it going up and down and left and right and it's just too many red flags. And why didn't he take a series of shots as it's flying away, you know, really quickly? Now they're going away. And you could then make a movie strip out of it. I don't know how anyone can believe this, really. I just don't. Look at that, parked in the damn tree going. I don't know, what's this? This is the same foreground treetop. What's he trying to say here? Oh look, it's packed in the damn tree going, get out of the tree, you aliens, you dirty buggers. Those bloody blondes are always at it. Oh, the damn and the trees are going, get out of the tree. Ah, and the tree again. Christmas ornament, almost. Look. Yeah, it's just sitting on fishing line. Yep, fishing line 1. So why is it gold at night? And why are they still there at night time? They've been there all day. Haven't they got something better to do? And why haven't they stepped out the damn thing? Come on. They've got to have a piss, surely, because they're like bloody humans, he said. Didn't I read out in the questions I asked when he replied? He said, yeah, the human DNA. So that means they've got to have a crap. They're not going to sit in a tin can all day and all night and crap in it, surely. They'll probably ask, can we use your toilet, Billy? Tungsten, which glows with what? Glows golden colour. Yeah, well, same as my bedside lamp at the moment. It actually looks better gold. You should have painted it gold. No, original. Between each gap there is a black line. Go on. Yeah, because it matches the bloody trash can lid, that's why. In fact, he should do a merge overlay like I do. And then you got 100% match then. It's cut out from a second lid. This is good stuff, isn't it? Oh, they're not packed in the tree now. No, it's night time. So where's the windows? Weren't they looking out windows and saying, "Hi, Billy, you want to come to Uranus? We need to go to the toilet. Use the urinals at Uranus." Yeah, anyway, I'm going a bit crazy now. Paul's in the Witcher now here. I'm being less professional, but then again, this stuff is so funny. Oh, look at that. Out of focus tree, yellow lines. Oh yeah, it's just going over and over. Oh God almighty. Oh no, is him faking it, or is this Billy Meier shit? Oh no, it must be him trying to show his car, was it? A small car out of focus. Actually, it makes you wonder why they haven't done Billy Meier side lamps for beds, you know. And they could make millions of dollars just selling that. Billy original. Depth of field starts behind the carrying. Yep, out of focus. Not. And what's that up there? Depth. What was that up there again? Tree, was it? Original shots. It looks stupid. It's so stupid. How would Michael Horn defend this? Come on. He'll send you a lot of links to scientists that said it was legit. Come on. That's disappointing. If Michael Horn actually did see 8 UFOs and saw one from 20 feet away, why didn't they damn photograph that? A real craft. So yeah, do we believe him or not on that questionnaire that I did? It's just crazy, isn't it? Let's have a look at. Has he got a pendulum one here? Let's have a look at the pendulum. I need a laugh. Where is it going? We got one that's swinging around a tree. Come on, let's have a laugh. Come on, give us something. Is that the one? 7 of 9. Let's have a look. Now they're pucking in the tree going, get out of that tree. He's going to duplicate it swinging around the tree, is he? Come on. Get with it. Here we go, here we go. Come on, let's have a look. Where's the Billy Meier stuff? Come on. Is this it? Looks like it. It goes too quick. Here's one that's swinging around the tree. Come on. Doing it one-handed. Okay. That must be Billy Meier. Who's filming Billy Meier then? So he's got a tripod. Is that Billy Meier or is that Phil with a big beard? It's hard to know sometimes. Maybe he even dressed up like him. Doesn't say original or anything, so I'm not too sure. A lot of wind there in the tree. Is that him?
Together, I've been here up for about 2 hours. 2 hours? Yeah. How many pictures did you take? Between 70, 90, 100, I don't know exactly. Most of them I lost somewhere, stolen.
Lost and stolen. That's those CIA men in black again. Better get rid of the music. It's well, I wouldn't put it across Phil to dress up as him, and that would be hilarious. I must admit, I haven't watched all of them because there was only, you only need to watch 1 or 2, and that's all you need to watch really, and it's pretty much set in concrete after that, isn't it? So these are Billy Meier originals, because the colour ones wouldn't be, wouldn't it? That would have to be Phil's, surely. That's got to be an HD quality one, isn't it? So you ain't going to see no damn fishing line from that distance. And you got to choose the right background too, right? The right time, the right lighting to do it. See, look at this. Look how washed out it is. That's a Billy Meier one, right? Well, I used the same horizontal line. Yeah. Maybe I should do some analysis. You never know, I might actually be able to pin it. Yeah, I've talked about these before on other fakes. People copy Billy Meier's method. Maybe the Trent photos, that was done the same way, but they had power lines to dangle from. You can't see the line. Come on, and that's on a better quality video camera. And he's doing it one-handed there. Looks pretty damn convincing, doesn't it? Look at the background there. It's all white. You're not going to see fishing line unless you get some light reflecting off it. Can't see his line, can you? Line. Phil's one. It's really damn hard to see. Maybe if you run it through some filters. And Billy Meier again. Let's see how good the quality. If that's is that Billy's? It doesn't say original though, so I'm a wee bit confused. He doesn't even talk on it, unfortunate. The hook. How convenient. Yeah. For sliding along. Yeah. Now let's watch a Meier explains the motion of the UFO. Okay, it's all in German, is it?
From here to the mountain, yes. The ship was moving from the left side to the right side. From the right side, left side, right side. Always on that way. Yes.
Is that Phil's underneath, is it? So, how come we never see it going upwards and downwards and left and right all in the same video? Because it's too hard to fake it like that. Such great quality, you know, the massive 1080p. Even that flashing's sort of annoying the hell out of me. Look how windy it is there. So how would you do that? A wire that you're sliding up and down on, and a fan that's blowing a little tree in front of your head to make it look like it's really windy. There's no way you're going to see fishing line there. Yeah, here's Phil's one. Oh, look, it's doing the same. How clever. But he hasn't got the fan going, see? He hasn't duplicated it exactly. So, according to Michael Horn, that's a foul. So, yeah, he forgot to put the fan on. And this stick is terrible. It needs to be more bushy. How easy it is. Okay, he's going to walk up to it. You can see the video compression there. Look how easy it would be to do today too, with drones. I wanted the one where it goes around the tree because that was funny. Well, I thought it was in this one. Is that the one? You can see it was on a pendulum type thing. Packed in the tree, gang. Get out of the tree. Was that George Knapp? Who the hell's that? Is that George Knapp? Who is it?
Or any sort of supportive structure or device at the very top of them.
Don't sound like him. Was that Carl, was it? Yeah, the old famous force perspective. Where's the... Is that the one going around the tree? No. Have you got a link to that one? Is this one?
That's my bad Zoom working.
This is bad Zoom. I think.
So there's some faking it. It's very hard to tell the ones that are faking it and Billy Meier stuff because it's so similar. So yeah.
Something to do boots, you know. And such things.
How can I adjust the frame? Yes.
Yeah, Carl Korff, yeah. That's two lights on a UFO. Or sun reflections. I don't know, it's all shit video from the outside. There it is again. Where is it? Okay. So that must be Billy Meier's footage. Again, you aliens don't beam down, don't step out of it anyway, so still, who cares? Doesn't prove anything. So yeah, I was hoping that was going to be the tree one, but it wasn't. I just wanted to see the ridiculous tree one where it's going around. You could see it was on a pendulum. But yeah, he's got a lot of stuff here. Son of Billy Meier exposes. Yeah, there's a lot of things that's against it all, isn't it? 23 proofs debunked. Is that all? I thought there was a lot more. I don't see where the tree one is. It must be mixed in. Episode 1. What are you saying? I suppose we should wrap up. I wonder why the people fake stuff like this. Well, obviously he liked the attention, I think, and then he got money out of it. Okay. Maybe the tree one's in here. Pendulum one. Where was the skimmet? Not the laser gun, is it? That's so ridiculous, the laser gun. Oh, it is, isn't it? What's he doing? Bruce McAvee? No, there's just names popping up.
Or the mountain in the background. And what you have basically is an optical illusion that to the trained eye isn't convincing.
Closer to the camera than.
Where's the tree one? Come on.
Hoaxes UFO footage have been made for years. And now in this rare interview, Meier challenges his detractors to meet with him face to face.
Most people who attacked me never came and met me in person, never talked to me. They just either invented their photographic tests or reworked the tests of other people who had attacked me before. But they never bothered.
You live in bloody Swiss Alps. He's going to come and visit. It's not that cheap. Why don't you come to New Zealand? Let's have a chat. That beard would scare the shit out of me, though. I'd have to have that shaved off. That's a COVID in the making there.
To investigate my case in person.
However, a person who knows Meier better than anyone else, his own ex-wife, Poppy Meier, also accuses him of
I suppose this is probably a TV show, so it's probably already caught me with a claim, is it? You never know. Oh, there's Carl. So he did some good there, debunking Meier, though, you know. But yeah, I just didn't like him today on the interview and debunking other people with half-ass stuff. And trying to sell his books, of course. There's no better than Billy Meier himself, come on. Oh, this is ridiculous. Oh yeah, the photo of the blonde. That's just crap, isn't it? Dean Martin show, wasn't it? Yeah, they're claiming that it was set up by the CIA or FBI or something. That wasn't the real photographs. There's always excuses. So why don't you get new photographs then? Just tell them to come down and do a 4K HD new version with the blonde chick saying, "Come on baby, light my fire." And shaving that bloody beard off. Fire. In fact, if he was near our kitchen sometimes when I'm doing the barbecue and I'm doing flame grill, he would go up and smoke if he got too close. Because I use the oil like a flamethrower. It kind of reminds me of that other guy I don't like, starting with C. What's his name? Corbell. Again, we didn't get the tree. The tree. I want a little tree one. But it could be a lot of episodes to go through to find it. It's funny, when you're not looking for it, you find it straight away. 5 and 9, 6 and 9. One and 9. Where's 2 and 9? Where's 3? Okay, it's there. 4, 5, 6. Okay, it's all there. So which one's got the video we're after? I'm pretty sure he's got it. Anyway. Yeah, they're going over it too. So yeah, at the end, pushing the book again.
A lot of people couldn't mention these names, rattle them off like that, would have no idea what you're talking about. Years ago, you know, people knew who Adamski was. Nowadays, you have to be over a certain age, you know. And that's why...
yeah, this guy reads a lot of books and things, you know. Not everybody's got time for that. Doesn't mean he's an expert on it.
It's important to point out how all this comes full circle. Real quickly, can you ask what cases may be real? Oh, okay.
Yeah, they just want to. I was going to ask you anyway. Thanks, Xavi G310 for the $5 super chat.
And he doesn't say any of the cases are real, which means he's a true debunker.
That too, but yeah, do you guys? I'll ask Cal first, since you're already thinking about it. What is a valid case? Is there any?
Okay. First off, to be honest, that's not the right approach, and I'll tell you why. You can't go in to say what's a valid case. You have to say, okay, here's X number of cases, and then you run them through a process, a scientific filtering to say, okay, of these that are out there, here's where we can have binaries versus non-binaries. You want to focus only on binary cases.
It's going really woke here. Binaries. Is it fluid as well? Oh dear. So to me that's bullshit sort of reply. So that's where he lost me. There must be one case where you can say absolutely it looks really credible. But you can't be sure because we need more information. So what is he trying to say? No case is rule?
As a rule, because binaries by their nature mean you can solve them one way or another. Let's say you eliminate everything but one possibility. That possibility that is left is the answer. That's how you have to approach it. So in all the ufology book series, right now, we think there's going to be 24. There's a book exposing Lazar in December with Dan Binkert, Stephen, and myself. We're working on it. That's a binary because we can solve it. Now, unfortunately, as I end the miniature book within a book in this series, I mentioned that Stanton Friedman has been vindicated because I say that he said something to me which really left an impression on me.
So you really like this
I end
guy,
the front
Fix,
matter, the mini book within a book, by saying
really
that Friedman was vindicated because he said new ideas come into being, not because people accept them, but because their opponents die, and a new generation is born that is accustomed to them.
Thank God.
God, what a complete biscuity statement, wasn't it? Just a lot of fluff talk. Bullshitter. It rings a bell straight away on that.
Because it didn't happen the way people claim. So binaries are the answer. The ATIP thing is solvable, provided we can get access to the stuff that's still being held theoretically by the private contractors. That's how you avoid FOIA, right? You sign NDAs and have the private contractors have it. So
I don't think he answered the question. I don't like that right at the end here. That's just garbage.
Called analysis of Billy Meier's metal samples. It's all in here. Those are just some photos of it. And I met Dr. Vogel, and he invited me for a contact with Semyazi when I met him. That's in there too. And he said to me point blank, the sample does not look like anything we've made here on Earth. That's what they quote him as saying. But Wendell told me, and it's in his writing, that Semyazi told Meier that when experts analyze them, the material and crystal samples would find nothing particularly strange.
Contradiction then. So what? Scientists lying? So it doesn't make any sense, does it? So that's why you got to have peer review. And that's the same thing with the Bigfoot samples, remember?
So there you go.
And,
if anybody has any purported UFO samples, because my Roswell book exposes art parts, it did it in 97. You do a simple isotopic ratio test. The isotopes are different when they're from other planets versus other suns. So if any metal came from another...
So that can be forward as well. Just get hold of a meteorite, crush it up, and mix it in with a smeltering process. So the isotopes is not a proof alone either.
System, you do an isotopic ratio analysis. If the numbers are too far off, you know it's not from Earth. If they're within the range of Earth, it's from Earth. Simple test. Nobody ever does it because that's ufology. Ufology would do an isotopic ratio analysis.
Hang on, that's not correct, is it? Dr. Lear did isotopic thing. It's on patient 17. So what the hell is this guy saying now? See, he's lost credibility now, as far as I'm concerned. Oh, Plex put a link to the my... Oh, right, yeah. I know. I'm just getting angry now. I should do a GUFON rant, shouldn't I? Anyway, enough of him. He'll be trying to sue me now. Used too much of my video. It doesn't matter. Have a look at... what's the court case now? He Production used a complete video of another YouTuber, and they won a multi-million-dollar case. So yeah. Right, I should post it up there. Is it going? Okay, this is the the right one. No, right. Friggin' hell. Because they had studio in front. See, that's Google trying to be too damn smart again. Because I'm logged in. See, that's another I pasted it as a plain text as well. Okay, this is the funny one. Let's have a look. Was that the one? Oh, look how good quality it is. How can we... That's not... That would be less than 180p, surely.
It was almost 7 meter diameter.
No, the landing trucks, they have 182 centimeter each
so
one.
Is it a safe one to play? I probably have a ton of copyright claims on me. 1970 TV, you see. Is it safe? I don't know. Where's it go? Here it goes.
Where is hanging over them, the ship?
I'll just mute it. That's a still photograph on a projector, isn't it? I don't know, is it meant to be a video? It's got some time going. There we go. Can't tell that's on a piece of string now, can you? Oh no, that doesn't fit normal physics. And because the claim here is this, you can see the gravitational field or the gravity wave affecting the limb of the tree branch there. Yeah, he just blew a hairdryer at it while he's swinging it around. Come on, guys, get real. Hey, look, we could reproduce this one quite easily, I reckon. Come on, you can see that's on a string. It's definitely on a string. Yeah, and why are they pissing around with the tree again? The damn aliens, they're just like the trees. Leave the damn trees alone. Come on and land down. Step out the craft. Come on. Prove that you're real. No, it's not going to happen in a million years. Okay, why are they flinging around the tree? Are they on alien Kool-Aid? They're all drunk. No, it's just bullshit, isn't it? Michael Horn, what are you thinking, guy? You should be with us, the real truth seekers. Guy, there's no way you're gonna get away with that one. I think probably could replicate that as a model. Is it swaying the tree there or not? How would you do that? You know, it's damn easy to do that. Just have to blow on a little miniature model. Yeah. Oh, we love going around trees. That's so crazy, isn't it? Well, probably done with copyright claim on it already. Who cares? These guys got to see it. I don't really care anymore. I could upload that anywhere off YouTube and not get any stupid claims anyway. Maybe I have to hang around and download it so they can't look it up. But yeah, it's ridiculous, isn't it? Anyway, guys, I better wrap up now. You know, we're going to go over some more fun stuff. I don't know if I've got energy tomorrow, but maybe next day. This is something interesting. This is a guy that's blew up some glass that we'll go over. This is how that Carlos Diaz was done. There's a glass blower here, blew it up with some dye, lit it up exactly the same in this video here. Shows how it can be done. Another fraud, which UFO Proof said was legit, you know. You can see here, they're showing you the same colour, how it was blown up. The same lines in it. So we were wondering whether it was some Japanese lantern, but obviously it can't be done with glass, with colorization. But yeah, I'll go over that. Hopefully I can play that one. I'm not too sure if I can or not. It's foreign. But yeah, I see Secureteam promoting that. So yeah, we got some stuff to go over still. And this guy here with his elementals flying over bushfires. You know, it's just silly, really. The amount of crap that people want me to look at. It's depressing. Let's see. Secureteam, let's have a look at some of his quotes before we wrap up here. Yeah, he's put out another video, hasn't he? It's just so much to catch up with. These guys are pumping it out and I can't keep up. Still having mystery boom sounds. So is it in that one? Oh right, there's his fancy watch, guys. Thank you for donating. That's only here we go. So showing you how you can do it with that glass manufacture process. Mexico. Yeah, I thought he had some more stuff out than that. But you gotta go replies, isn't it? You gotta go there. That's where all the good stuff is. Yeah, let's have a look. I just posted a new video 24 hours ago. Make sure you watch it, guys. Definitely because emails usually, what's that say? Can't send or compress these files. Duh, you can do 20 megabytes. I post UFO stuff all the time, and of course I'm paranoid. Yeah, Men in Black, remember? Men in Black are following me. Tweet has been deleted. Okay, we missed out on something good there, have we? You'll find out soon. What was that to? Anything caught on Aurora Pro camera? No, he just buys all these toys and doesn't use them, man. Uploading new video, about 20 minutes, see about boom sounds because there's earthquakes everywhere. Big deal. I used new remaster feature on my phone. Oh, so he's using phone software. Remaster. What a load of crap. Just increases the contrast. Yeah. Doesn't know how to use open source PaintNet and plugins. So which one did he remaster? That piece of crap? Alien like UFO, date and location unknown. Of course. I bet if you do a reverse search on it, you might be able to find the first image of it. So is this it? Okay, so straight away we know that's been debunked in the past. Some crazy skin of a blimp, believe it or not. Remastered. So that one's been debunked. I have to sort of Scott Brando will be on it. So let's go to Scott Brando. Let's have a look. So I'm going to have to do this properly another day, but Scott Brando, where are you? UFO interest. Here's Phil Day with Tyler. Here we go. Here we go. First one up here. According to Hoaxer Secureteam, that's an alien-like UFO with date and time, location unknown. Wrong. The pic is from Bremerton, Washington in 1970s. The V Factor Paranormal blog, blah blah blah. Possibly explanation: a blimp. In 1970s, Goodyear blimps already had a screen like this. Okay, let's have a look. Does look crazy, I must admit, though. Okay. So how do they do it? Lots of little lights. Okay, that's not very good. You could have taken us to the spot on it. That's not the same video, is it? Goodyear blimp. No, he hasn't taken us to the spot, Brandon. Here we go. Maybe it's there. And it's got skin on top of it. Oh, there you go. With a lot of yellow lights. Oh, right, there you go. Early stages of like LCD watches, right? Hey, look how crazy that is. Space Invaders. So yeah, it's just a Goodyear blimp, isn't it? Anyway, and if you light it all up, you get crazy effect like that, is it? Silver, looks like a blimp. He's just cut it out. But yeah, it needs to be lit up where it's all lit up. It's not a really good example there, Scott. Come on, you can do better than that. Debunk the sky, and people aren't going to believe that. That's why I get frustrated with Scott sometimes. He's got to do better than that. Third phase at it again. Good one. We'll go over all that. We've got it coming up. Anyway. Enough is enough. No more, no more. I'm going to be tired tomorrow. Alright, did I just close down something I shouldn't have? Because I've already gone over it. It doesn't matter. What was the last one there? I think that probably was it. We've got to keep some stuff open. We've still got to go through it. Stay tuned, I should say. Thanks for joining us anyway, guys, and helping out. Plex, you've been great help today. It was shot in 1970s, was pretty advanced 50 years ago. Humans are just getting better and better at this stuff, aren't they? Oh, well, we'll see how many haters we get on it. Like I said, there's, you got people debunking Meier, but they're hypocrites because they're supporting third phase and ignoring all their bullshit. You just can't do that. And this guy's using GUFON to promote his debunks, and yet that's sort of hypocritical as well. I just can't stand ufology at times. But anyway, come here anytime, and truckies, you're going to enjoy this long episode, despite all the haters out there saying, who's going to watch 4 hours? Well, it's up to you. You could watch 4 hours of crap on TV, or you could come here and have a good laugh. Anyway, thank you guys, and we'll see you again in the future. Well, I'm already in the future. We're in New Zealand. Hey, look, it's switching now. Would have been good to have some paranormal crew on the mic. So any paranormal out there want to whisper into the mic while we're closing off here, go ahead. And then they can say I was hoaxing it. Yeah, so I gotta find how to release that money that's owing to me, so I can fund for another year on this channel. That's crazy, isn't it? They should better release it. $110, this should be enough to release it. They should release it under hardship, because this channel doesn't have donators. They probably go belly up and keep it all themselves. That's normally what happens. Yeah, take care guys, stay safe on the roads and all that. And I hope you had fun anyway. You could say, Paul lost it last night, you gotta watch it. Alright, see you later.